Here we are. Kind of wish I remember more of that song though. But here we are. Hi chat, welcome back. Welcome back to the channel. This little corner of the universe where we try to treat the games that we play from a literary standpoint. I will be your... Oh, no. Shit, I should have stopped it. There we go. I will be your host for the evening, as I usually am, as I always am. Where we truck on with our labors to legitimize gaming as a cultural outlet. You know, trying to prove to the world at large, or really, if we're being honest with ourselves, preaching to the choir, that games deserve the same, some games deserve the same reference that we give to our Dantes and our Cervantes, our Hesiods and our Homers. Probably not that much, but we're getting there. We're trying our best. Hope you're doing well, Chad. I've still nursing the back end of a migraine, but it's fine. It's fine. It should let go during the course of this stream. I'm fairly confident, but I may be a bit sluggish today, just so you know. Give you fair warning. Now, before we actually get into what we're going to do, I want to remind you all what we're doing here. Well, as I mentioned, we do try to treat the games that we play with the same literary reverence that we would, classical literature, or, meaningful literature. That is to say that we treat the games that we play to close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything we can get our hands on, anything that we can sink our teeth into, to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is of any given media, but rather how that story is being told. We're trying to find and look at the moving parts of a thing, to trying to figure out how it's all structured together. That's the hope, at least. Now, of course, depending on what games we play, there is a, varying mileage of that, but I have some hopes for tonight's game. Now, why do we do this? Well, you see, I'm not a professional streamer, as you may be able to tell by my outrageous production standards. Speaking of which, I am looking at getting proper lighting, because I think this camera could do better work than it currently is. If only I was lit. Not that way, Chad. The other way, the normal way. So I'm kind of looking at that, and we'll see. But regardless of streaming quality, I am not a professional streamer. I am instead an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming to try to promote that work to an international audience. And I picked this media up, streaming on Twitch, in concert with releasing one of my books. The Last Box, my 6th, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other AI media, I like to say, and I think it's well worth your time. If I'd have to compare it to anything, any other AI media, I'd probably put it on some sort of a wibbly-wobbly slidey curve between William Gibson's Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's Her, I think, if anything. But it really stands as less of a confrontational piece and more as the stepping stones towards a transhumanist conversation, which I think that we are way overdue in having, especially in this our day and age when we're sort of beelining towards general intelligence, and we haven't really gotten over the, if at the very least, exclusionary tenets of humanism, if not even straight out supremacist. And I think we need to get over that, especially, particularly before we get to the point of general intelligence. So please check it out. It's a wonderful little book. Now, where can you get it if you want it? Well, we're not, chat. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not only as an ebook and a print-on-demand copy, but also on Amazon you can get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. You can just download a PDF and check it out. It's almost 50 pages, I think, which is probably going to be more than well enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. So please do that. Now, if you do decide you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, then the second link down below is going to help you out. It's going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different sites. I can't keep track of all the vendors. They keep adding new ones. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Now, also, during July, this whole thing is 50% off on Smashwords. Yay! So you can get it for not just dirt cheap, but real fucking dirt cheap for the entirety of July. So please check it out there. Now, that being said, having done our due diligence, our due promotional diligence, let's get into what we're playing. We are playing Dishonored tonight. Now, Dishonored is a little gem of a game that came out, 12 years ago? Holy shit. Developed by Arkane Studios, who have later gone on to do, let's see, I looked it up previously. They actually did Prey that we played, Deathloop. I like to remember was fairly well received. And most recently Redfall, which was not. I understand that Redfall kind of fell apart due to publisher reasons, though, and it is published by Bethesda. Dishonored was very well received when it came out. I like to remember, and I did play it back then, but apparently that's 12 years ago. So I remember the general gist of it, and I guess we'll see if it still holds up, you know? But the general gist of it is we are a royal guard. Well, a little bit over that. We're sort of the personal protection detail of the Empress of some sort of a folks British Empire in some sort of a vapor punk Victorian kind of era with a lot of wailing going on, and we get host and we get mad and we want to get back at the people who done us wrong. So it's essentially a revenge flick film thing. I'm hoping that we're gonna see a little bit of deconstruction of the whole revenge genre, but we shall see. We shall also see how well this streams, because although I did try it ahead of time, let's just say that we're still not into the age of gaming where the games are expected to be able to be minimized and you're supposed to be able to run software alongside of the game itself. So we'll see how it goes. And also, I'm going to switch over to Dishonored there, and Dishonored there. And that is a little bit weird, because I thought that was there. Mom! Yeah, Mom. We're going to fix that. Oh, it's also really weirdly formatted size-wise. Okay, what am I going to do with you, then? Is that about... No, it's not. Almost middle. It's not quite middle, but fuck it, you know? Right, here we go. Dishonored. You got sound? You do have sound. We're gonna lower that just a smidge. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's see, we had... Didst we? Subtitles and everything. Graphics. High? Yeah, sure. Also, this is the best I could do. I couldn't make it borderless windowed mode. And the controls we're probably gonna get to run through. I remember this game fondly, but we shall see. I guess let's just go, right? I think we should just go, right? There's a little use for us to do any other preamble, is there? So what do I expect for us to do here? I expect this to be a postmodern game, that is to say that it lends itself to deconstruction, to look at the opposites and the not insincerities, but the lies that the game tell us to try to undermine certain ambitions or certain perspectives. I'm not sure that's how it's gonna go, but that's sort of what I'm expecting from it. I remember that there's a very binary morality system to it. Either you kill everything or you just kill the people that you need to, and that in turn affects the state of the city at the end of the game. And we are gonna run a low aggression run. And we'll probably talk about that when we get into those those scenes where we get to pick and choose. But you know what? Okay, fuck it. I know. Let's go. New game. Yeah, normal. I don't give a shit, man. Stealth and combat are moderate to difficult. I don't need to prove anything. I don't give a shit. Brightness. Can barely see the darkest symbol. There we go. I don't really know, man. Probably should bring in a little. Hi, Shovel. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just starting. We're just now starting. Creating a new game will override previous autosaves. Yeah, sure. I don't give a shit. Haven't played this for over a decade. I don't give a shit. Dunwall Tower. As the capital city, Dunwall is okay. Returning home, you have just returned from a journey of several months, visiting the other nations of the Empire to ask for aid in dealing with the rat plague. You must deliver their diplomatic response to the Empress, whom you serve as Lord Protector. Doing good? You're doing good? I'm happy to hear. Absolutely delighted. I had a bit of a sluggish day, but it's it's deservedly so. I was out a little bit too late last night, listened to music spontaneously, and been a little bit migrainey today, but it's fine. It's slipping away.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else. And the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you.
Oh yeah?
The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace.
Oh yeah?
Emily and I will count the days until you return.
You sound very
Hurry
fond
home
of me.
and bring good news.
I mean, when you're an empress, I guess you can't trust anyone unless, other than the person you pussy whipped. Nah, that's unfair, but that you're holding down with. That is the implication, by the way, that they have a romantic relationship, but we are more of a concubine, I suppose. Well, yeah.
We're away.
Great. I am.
Take us straight to Dunwall Tower.
I mean, the graphics are pretty good for being 12 years old, right? They're not bad.
Way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us. Black magic.
Oh, don't you worry none.
For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live
it's
in
a fucking
strange
pig.
times. Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Okay, so what we have here is... Do you remember Half-Life 1? It gave us that cutscene in the beginning, where it managed to establish the world before there were actually gameplay. I don't think you can overstate how influential that long cutscene, that train ride was. So many games have used that since. A little bit of weird exposition that we got here, forcing down our throats the notion that it's weird that we were sent away. Which immediately is meant to put us on edge, right? We are meant to think that something wonky is going on. It's essentially a narrative Dutch angle. Speaking of Dutch angles, this whole menu is in a Dutch angle. Now, a Dutch angle is when you kilt the narrative, usually the camera, in TV shows or movies, just a little bit off, so that it evokes this sense of unease or a sense of something being off, you know? The most famous example, I believe, of using Dutch angles was Adam West's Batman, which used it extensively, almost to the point of flipping the camera almost 90 degrees. I don't think they really used it with any sincerity, but they did use it a lot. So I guess they're kind of using it here as well.
Well, this was important. We need help with the rat plague.
Rat plague. Now, I feel like this... Oh, I'm sorry. I am gonna keep pausing to get my thoughts through. It's a little bit redundant in this scenario, right? Because we already had that voiceover from the Empress telling us what was going on. And it's a little bit... Well, redundant, really. to let these people talk this way as well. Also, I kinda don't like the way that some games let characters around you talk about you as if you're not there, right? We are supposed to be the Lord Protector, ostensibly a noble or some high-ranking officer in this militaristic British Empire sort of allegory, right? And the idea that a lower grade officer and some sort of a private kind of dude are just talking about the weirdness of the situation and politics, sort of gossiping while in our presence, feels off. I bet you could have done that better. A lot of the reasons why that happened, I believe, is because you're having a silent protagonist. You don't want to give your protagonist a voice, which you generally do when you want to evoke the sense that it could be us. It's an immersion thing that I'm not a big fan of, personally. I think it's a little bit strange, a little bit weird when you are using the blank slate, the tabula rasa, as an excuse for us, the player, to assert ourselves over the top of the character. That can work on occasion, but a game that is narratively heavy, like Dishonored, it just feels a little weird, and you end up with these circumstances where they could have talked to you. Instead, they talk around you. It can generate this isolation of the narrative instead that makes you feel set aside away from the narrative. Nice flintlock, by the way. Or wheel-lock. That's a wheel-lock pistol. Cool. There were not a lot of wheel-locks made, I think. Okay, so this is pretty cool. What they have here is a... She's rising. What we have here is essentially a channel water lock that leads us into a canal system inside the castle. That's pretty fucking cool. Right? That's pretty fucking cool.
The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
Mm-hmm. Corvo, evoking the idea of the raven or the crow. Oh my god. Ooh, box, can I? No. Nice couch.
Corvo, she's waiting. You should go see the Empress.
Dude, I'm looking at the boat.
Fair voyage, sir.
And no response because, you know, tabula rasa. Blank slate. Huh. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I like the design. I mean, I remember the design of the world being fucking clutch. It's some sort of a weird blend up between steampunk and diesel punk, almost. It's very odd, but it is very cool.
You know what? There he is. Good voyage, sir.
Welcome back, Lord Protector.
It has this sort of Bioshock vibe to the art style of the characters, doesn't it? That gratuitous cartoony feel to them, where the faces are supposed to evoke what kind of characters they are. They wear deep water. Oh yeah, I guess it will be. Right? Portal 2 gave me trust issues. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, just look at... I mean, this face is not that bad, really, I suppose. But if you look at the officers, they have sort of this elongated Weasley look. The regular grunt officers are beefy of cheek. It's kind of a... What did you call that when the personality behind the character is reinforced with the graphical design of them? There's a word for it, I can't remember it now. Where things are sort of enhanced in their faces to make you see them a certain way. This is a cool longboat. No diving, oh no wonder, yeah. I mean, the Portal games is also a game series that we could play here on the channel. So, look at that crow's beak, hook nose sort of thing, right? Looking very aristocratic, right? Stiff upper lippy, yeah. Well, you're no better, are you? Actually, pretty good variation on the faces. They could have just gone with one model and been done with it, right? Huh.
The Spy Master is with her, but she'll want to see you right away.
Oh, the Spy Master? I bet I'm gonna like him.
Corvo, you're back!
Oh, hi, Emily.
Will you tell me about your trip, please? Were there any whales? Wait! Let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. Will you have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old Spy Master.
Okay, so the nasty old Spy Master being... was that Jean Valjean? Yeah, obviously. Yes. Yeah, maybe Les Miserables was an inspiration here as well. I could absolutely see that, Shadow. I could absolutely see Les Miserables being a inspiration for the art style. The sort of 1700s, 1800s break point. Also, the Spy Master being up with the Empress. When you're writing a narrative, when you're writing a book, when you're writing anything, there is a point to... Most narratives are about conflict. The conflict is the driving machinery of any story. Oh, I need to silence you. Can't have that. And to get that conflict, there needs to be some sort of opposition. And when you start a narrative where you are this upheld citizen, or you're holding a high station in society, a little girl comes up to you and hugs you, gives you a kiss on the cheek, and wants to play with you, you know, things seem fine, right? Things seem pretty good. That usually means things are going topsy-turvy, isn't it? That is sort of a lampshading the fact that you will be betrayed, or you will lose everything, right? And when this little girl calling the Empress mom, kissing you on her cheek, really puts you at a very close step to the imperial family, as it were. Just the idea that the imperial princess jumps up and kisses you on your cheek when you come back home. And then the mom, the Empress, is with the Spy Master. Now, we are heavily coded towards suspecting the Spy Master. It's almost a trope in and of itself that the Spy Master is evil, essentially. And the fact that Emily here also says that, oh, that nasty old Spy Master, yeah, it's certainly giving us a heading on where things are gonna go, isn't it? And unfortunately, the silent protagonist. Yeah, okay, go on.
Okay, here we go.
Where the fuck am I hiding?
Later, will you give me more climbing lessons? Someday I'm going to climb up to the rooftop.
Wait.
Indeed, I believe so.
Look at this prick.
Did you see any monsters while traveling to the other isles? My nanny says the big ocean's full of them, but I think she only says to be scared.
I mean, the graphics are kind of fun. I like them.
Let's see
It
if
looks
you're
good
still
still.
good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count, and at the end of the countdown, I'll try and find you. Okay, I'm going to count to 10. Find a place to hide.
Press C to enter stealth mode and stay behind cover for break line of sight with enemies to avoid detection. While sneaking, your footfalls are muffled. Muffies! Great, fantastic. Shit.
1, 2.
Now we can circle around the tree. Wait, did you really count down from 10 there? Press X to doubt. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh. This looks nice. Gotta give it that.
Okay, well, somewhere else then.
For being a 12-year-old game, this is not bad, yo. I mean, it's kind of stark. The textures
Okay,
aren't.
you win. should go now, so Mother can see you too.
Oh, you're pissy about that?
Follow me, Corvo.
She's pissy about us winning? God damn it, Emily.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay, this I kind of love. The white stone sort of evoking this sense of Minas Tirith purity of a bastion. And then you have these fucking lead water pipes just running on the outside of the building, sort of evoking the feel that this place has been adapted with new technology. It's nice. I like it. Okay, what kind of...
Welcome home, Lord Protector.
No, thank you, bud.
Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back.
Hi, Vesper. Hi, Vesper. Drink water. Okay,
They
fine.
sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
Thank you,
I'm not
Vesper.
so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
I mean, looks like something. So, what are we getting here? We're getting a run-through of the dramatis persona of the thing. We're getting Emily. We're getting Anton Sokolov. Basically, again, lampshading what his thing is. He's making an elixir to fix the thing. And then we get some kind of a Campbell, High Overseer Campbell, who looks like an absolute fucking asshole. And a sort of... Is he a priest? Is he supposed to be a priest? He's got a sort of a priest or a Catholic neckband, doesn't he? How are you doing, Vesper? I hope you're doing well. Good lord, it feels like it was days and days and weeks since I last streamed.
You saw my improvements to the waterlock.
Well, you got a very Rasputin thing going on over there, bud. Anton Sokolov, is that really his real name?
Paint without your cooperation.
You're doing it wrong.
It was a fool's errand, Corvo. The plague comes from inside us. We must all strengthen our faith.
Oh, of course he's a priest. Yeah, called it. What are you doing, Anton? Is it a good painting, though? I mean, it's... Yeah, I'd say this is pretty good.
She'll see you at once.
I'm sure she will. Through here? No? Okay. Okay. Look at this Weasley-looking motherfucker. Oh, hi, maid. Hi, maid.
Think you'll get your
I didn't
own
look.
squad
I didn't
after what
look.
happened last night? Yes, of course.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
They're my citizens, and we will save them from the plague if we can. All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily. Leave us, please.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, I don't think we can hide our relationship by just sending everyone away when I come around.
2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual.
Again with the foreshadowing. 2 days early. Like our arrival time was important to the Spy Master for some reason. For some reason. Oh, we're early? Oh no, say it ain't so. And, I mean, you just scream villain, don't you? You couldn't be more of a villain if your name would have been
Follow me,
Jafar.
Captain. We should leave them alone.
It's not like the guards can't see us from down there, though. Also, I love the carriage, by the way. I love this sort of steam diesel punk aesthetic that the game has going on. It's very good. It's very good. Also, I do dig that there's no such thing as skirts. Not that I have anything against skirts. I really like skirts. Well, not for me personally, but you know, aesthetic choices. But I do appreciate the idea that they're not a cultural thing here. It does... It is a... It is a low-key indication that there is a little distinction between men and women as far as power structures go. Like, they don't need to denote themselves as female or male with pant or skirt. At least that's what the read that I'm getting straight off the bat, right?
It's a fair wind that brings you home to me. What news have you brought?
It's all shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Is this better? Yeah, it's better. Yeah, just don't say a word and just bring her the letter. I really wish they'd give him a voice actor.
I hope that one of the other cities had dealt with this before. Knew of some cure. This news is very bad.
In case it's unique.
We're at the breaking point.
Oh. You should probably burn that.
Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine.
Oh, that's foreshadowing. Oh my god, Mother's gonna die.
Wait, where are the guards?
I mean, you did tell them to piss off.
Mother, look! What are they doing on the rooftop?
What? Emily, come here.
Oh, zoom. Here we go. Combat. Press left to attack with your right hand. Press right to attack with your left hand. Yeah, that's not gonna be confusing. Left click to attack with right hand, right click to attack with left hand. Yeah, sure. I understand why, it's just funny. Shot him, right? Press and hold left control to block incoming sword attacks. Perfect timing will cut the enemy off. Balance and open them up to a lethal counterattack. Delightful.
Emily, get behind me! Look out! Another one!
Well, that wasn't very difficult.
Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here... No more! Not again! Mommy! No! Get away from her!
No!
Corvo! Mommy! Get away! Corvo!
Well, didn't see that coming.
Corvo, it's all coming apart. Find Emily. Protect her. You're the only one who'll know what to do. Won't you?
Corvo. Hi, lads. Oh, Mrs. Spymaster and Overseer, imagine you being here.
Look at what he's done.
Oh, yes, you're quick to jump to conclusions. Very quick to jump to conclusions.
What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Peg him.
Dishonored. Yeah, they sure went quick to jumping to conclusions. Yeah, suck at our jobs. I mean, we fought off like 3 people and then they used cheat codes. They did cheat. So I feel like we did try. 6 months have passed since you've been accused by the royal spymaster of murdering the Empress and conspiring to abduct her daughter Emily, the royal heir. Now locked away in Coleridge prison, the time of your execution draws near. Took you 6 months? Holy shit. Really? That's not very speedy of you. One would have thought that if you had a scapegoat like this, you would have wanted to get rid of them. Order shall prevail as quick as fucking possible.
Final chance, Corvo. Sign the confession and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
Fuck off. Oh, yours. Ooh, ouch. Shit. Yep, that hurts.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think.
I've had 6 months. What do you expect me to think about?
Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now. Someone to guide the weak. And that's where we come in.
Is it though?
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time. and someone has to take the fall. Goodbye, Corvo.
I thought you needed my confession, or you wanted my confession.
Take him back to his cell.
So, okay, so immediately we're set up with the idea that who is behind it. The Overseer, the High Overseer, and the Spy Master. Those are the real guilty ones. They orchestrated the whole thing, and they had hoped we wouldn't be there, but now that we were, we turned out to be, well, a handy scapegoat for them. It's... I mean, it's not subtle, but I guess it doesn't have to be technically. I feel that it is a little bit convoluted. Not convoluted, it's a little bit forced. So they've been at it for 6 months trying to break us, and they haven't succeeded yet. Why are they waiting? It's not like they need... If they haven't gotten their story straight after 6 months, I don't really think our confession is gonna help, do you? And them gloating over us seems to be dumb, right? Essentially pretty fucking stupid to do that. And it's only there for the story's sake, or for our sake, that we're supposed to know who we're gonna hate as an audience. And they leave no shade about it. It's fairly obvious from the get-go. Not the most subtle writing ever, but I guess it's sort of trope standard, right? It's in good company doing that. I prefer a little bit more subtle storytelling, but yeah, well, you know.
You should eat, Corvo. This meal comes from a friend.
Well, yeah, is that you? Indicating that not all of the guards are buying the bullshit? What do we have here? A little fire that warms is better than a big fire that burns. Is it though? A little fire is better than a big fire that burns. A little fire that warms is better. Feels sort of hinting, nudge, nudge, that we should do things in moderation. I'm thinking that most players probably won't look at what's written on the wall, but you know, this is how we do it. Also, what do you think about this shitter? You like this shitter? Oh, we can actually drink from it? Oh, well. I have doubts about this shitter. A cinder block hole and then a little tap next to it does not great shitter make. So they're flies too, shit flies. Ew-wee. And the drainage cannot be great on this. So I'm gonna give it a solid 2, I think. Love the concrete block they were sleeping on also. That's a good touch. Very good, very doge. What do we have? Skull bones. What do we have here? We all start with innocence. But the world leads us to guilt. Okay, so these 2 bits of graffiti are sort of telling us... They're sort of low-key telling us how we should play the game. A little fire that warms is better than a big fire that burns. Not very poetic. If it was up to me, I probably would have put a little bit more of a writer's touch to this. But the idea here is that instead of just burning everything to the ground, it's a matter of moderation, right? A little moderation is good when you're lighting fires. And here we will start with innocence, but the world leads us to guilt. So not only are we starting this game with a clean slate as far as morals go, which is weird considering we were the Lord Protector. We were her assassin, right? Her guardian and warrior. We probably have done some really mean shit to earn that spot. But apparently our slate is clean now. I guess 6 months in the pen will do that to you. We served the time. But the world leads us to guilt. So what this piece of graffiti tells us is that the game will lure us towards doing bad things. It will incentivize us, trick us, lead us and guide us towards getting killed. Also, the underlining here seems to evoke the idea that it's binary. It's either innocence or guilt. There's nothing in between, which is, you know, unfortunate video game moral logic. Nothing we haven't seen before, but it is a little bit, I mean, tiresome after a while. Then again, keep in mind that this game is 12 years old. I do dig the high ceiling, though. That is kind of cool. Wait, this means it's gonna rain on us. Oh, fuck. This cell sucks. It's cool. But it fucking honks, bruh. Eat bread. And it's got bugs. Yeah.
What did you say your sister was? Another night. Another patrol with you.
Guess we're eating bread. Key and letter. Anonymous message. Corvo. Who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here is a key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. Holy fuck. When the bomb goes off, run. Make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck. We need you alive and well for what's to come. A friend. Okay. So, we're not alone at least. So we're taking key. Open sesame. Close the gate again? I feel like it's incumbent upon us to close the gate again, but apparently not. That is not a thing we need to do. Oh, just... What do you mean, coin? What do we need money for? I do like the design on the short sword, by the way. The short sword. Look at this. Riveted and shit. I do like this. I like the aesthetics in this game a lot. Hi, buddy.
I don't belong here. I never did nothing. She lied.
Whoop.
You're out. Good for you. Cut some throats. Let me out. I've got 3 days before they cut my head off.
Do we have a quick save? Should we assume that it's F5 keyboard, sprint, lean? Oh, we have leans. Neat. Block or choke? What do you mean choke? What do you mean choke? Quick save. Quick load. F5, F9. Nice, delightful.
Let me know if you want to gamble on the hounds again. Shut up.
Well, suddenly it looks like we need to kill those fuckers. Doesn't it? Is there a way to do this non-lethally? Hallway key needed. I wonder if we can steal it from one of the gents. You think we can? Assassinations and non-deadly takedowns. With a sword in hand, assassinate an unaware enemy by pressing left. Or approach an unaware enemy from behind and control. Oh right, that's the choke. Using stealth and the non-lethal approach has benefits. Fewer rats and weepers, some people react favorably, and the final outcome is not as dark. And we are gonna try for that, because... Let's put him in a cell.
Steal from the Boyle family. I just worked on their roof.
Nighty night, boy. Uncognitious.
That's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague.
How do we get the hallway key? Leaning around corners, right, thank you. Oh, we probably should have got him in there. Or shouldn't we? Shouldest we not harvest? I think we should just... How do you patrol? Oh, he patrols here, great. Whoop. Whoop whoop.
Still crying about that dice game?
Imagine that none of you can see this. Bippity boppity boom. Got glod. Got coinage. So have as maybe able to tell, I have played my Watty. Hi buddy. I don't think you're a good boy. Right? No, you're not a good boy. Oh, there we go. It's not for nothing that they're calling it a plague of rats, is it? Not for naught. So we can just pickpocket? That's pretty neat. Can we put you somewhere? I don't think you snore when you're unconscious because of lack of oxygen. That non-lethal takedown, that's such a... It's essentially a pretty dumb thing. Ooh. Health elixir? Ooh. Pitolet? What happens is that your brain stops getting oxygen. That's the knockout of it. And when your brain... Whale oil tax, so that's unfortunate. Good for the city, good for us. Yeah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? So what happens is your brain doesn't get enough oxygen, so just before brain damage starts occurring, you fall unconscious. If you overdo that from a choking standpoint, you will deliver brain damage to the person. So the knockout is usually associated with brain damage. They can no longer remember like high school or something. Oh, we can peeky. A whittle wat, that's a whittle wat. Oh, whittle watties. There are some really freaky abilities in this game. They're really cool. Walkway key needed. So many keys. Oh, there's mantling though. Guide the player with light, eh? Yeah, sure, we'll eat that. Oh, is that one of those games that we're supposed to eat fucking everything? The Hound Pits, Scudder versus Blackie. They're sure not getting paid for creativity, are they? Right? Hi Kang, sorry I'm late, had a long day today. Yeah, that happens, that's fine. It's fine. Why would we pick up another gun? Oh, we got bluette? Just one bluette apiece? Okay. So few bluettes. Fuck. Are they gonna find out that I've been there? Ooh. Key. Did I miss anything important? Well, the setup of the game, essentially. I mean, yes, I'd say that is important. Nothing exciting, but I'd call it important. We came back from a 6-month stint trying to gather support for this London-esque metropolis, the capital of the empire, for some kind of a plague of rats, rat plague. No one wanted to give us any help, and the Empress was bummed out about it, and then someone came along, killed the Empress, and blamed us for it. And now, we're trying to escape from prison, and get back at the people who did done us, and find where the Empress's daughter is, who I think it's indicated that we are her dad. That's later. I'm sorry if that's a spoiler. I guess it technically is, but, you know, here you go. So a lot of fascistic, a lot of fascism on display here. A lot of clean, tall ceilings, motivational posters that are absolutely fascist. The uniforms, look at this, you know, if there's anything that fascists do well, it's dress. You can't fault fascists for not having a fashion sense. And that font, such fascism about it. Holy shit. Love the font though. Again, I mean, there's not for naught that the heart flutters when the flag flies, right? I forget who it is who said that. who I'm quoting there, but it's one of the modernists, I believe, who said something about it. He was opposed to fascism and nationalism, but he couldn't help but to admit that, yes, there is certainly something in my heart that flutters when a flag flies high. I mean, look at those banners, screaming absolute fucking fascism. I wonder if they installed those since for this in the span of the past 6 months, or if this is how this place always looked. I'm thinking that this is the way this place always looked. So we are essentially... we were the Empress's main assassin squeeze in a fascist imperial state. And now we finally fell to the inevitable poison of fascism. The idea is in fascism that you're supposed to... well, fascism is supposed to purify itself through internal bickering and internal jostling for position, for power, for influence. That is the going tenet, the idea of fascism. That conflict will breed excellence. So if you don't have a conflict outwards, you have that conflict inwards, and that will purify and cleanse the state. The problem is that you end up with a very unstable government because people keep wanting to backstab one another and you can't really cooperate. So, as it turns out, even though fascism can absolutely be a destructive force outwards for a span of time, it will inevitably always collapse in on itself. And I guess that's what happened. Now, I don't believe that the game ever talks about any of the bad things that the Empress has done or that we have done before this, but I think it's fair to assume that we used to be the baddies, now the baddies baddied us, and we're like, well, that's not fair. I was supposed to be the baddie. Also, rat, fuck rat. Oh shit. Cleft that into. Ad break is coming up, and we're gonna run that. We're gonna run it. It's coming up, and let's just take that break, shall we? I'm gonna refill myself some more tea. I'm gonna take a tinkle, you know, refill or recycle the fluids, and meanwhile, if you get bored, while Twitch is stabbing its initials into your attention span, why not check out the reason why we're here? The Last Box, my little book, available in links down below. If you just want to give it a little bit of a taste, why not swing by Amazon, where you can get a almost 50-page sample of it. Please do that, meanwhile. Otherwise, we will be back in 3 minutes, yeah, chat? Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. See you soon. There we are. Right back at it at Krispy Kreme, Chad. Hope you had a good break. Man, I feel turgid today. Holy shit. I'm like, oh, I want tea, but it's not done. I want water. No, I don't want water. What the fuck? The whiniest little poo-paw. That's me today. Such a whiny little boy. Oh, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better, Chad. Oh my god. Blah. Let's go. Let's go hunting. I do love the design of the wheel lock, by the way. I mean, the graphical design in this game is just so fucking good, isn't it? The sword is great. The idea of using a short sword as a sort of a sign of office, I guess, essentially. The sort of short dueling sword is a interesting and neat depiction, I suppose, of, again, the 19th century. This sort of overly industrialized filigree along the crossguard, also very, well, yeah, very 19th century industrial period, like post-industrial period, where the aesthetic sensibilities never developed, but the technology did. Also the pistol. Fucking love it. Look at that. It's even got some wood etching around the thumb there. Very good looking. Fire hose. Yeah, very hosey. Garbage bin. Empty garbage bin. Someone's emptying out the garbage. And server lockers. Great. Also, I was thinking about the motifs on these banners. The eagle, another fascist symbol. Absolutely fascist symbol. That has been used at least since, I mean, usually we harken back the eagle to some sort of imperial sigil since the Roman days. And everyone who has used it since has used it essentially trying to connect itself to the Roman Empire. Whether you're talking about the Nazi Germany or the US or anyone else who's using this sort of depiction of authority, is lending its legitimacy from the Roman Empire. Same thing here, right? That's also an eagle, half of an eagle. Now, here is me nitpicking. You see the sleeve, Corvo's sleeve there, looking like that belt-buckled sleeve of one of their long coats. Why did they let him keep his uniform while he's been in jail for 6 months? Peekaboo! Anyone in here? No one I can see. Peeky peeky. Also, what the fuck is wrong with some people, yeah? Just imagine having a big-ass picture of yourself in your office. Order shall prevail. Oh, so you're saying there's no order right now? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, fire pit... Chisel and hammer? What the fuck? Are those the only torture implements you have? Holy fuck, Corvo, don't you have any teeth left? World's worst gynecological chair. Oh, I love that cast iron grilling they got going here. Holy fuck, this is a good looking chair. I mean, if it weren't for the fact that it was obviously not intended to be comfortable... Actually, fuck it. I like this for a gamer chair. Chat, if you can scrounge up enough money for me to send me this as a gamer chair, I will absolutely sit in this. Oh, yeah, and a little bin, but one of them is broken. Oh. 2 out of 10 in the torture chamber. Look at this megalomaniac motherfucker. Look at him. Imagine the job of this poor fucker who had to stand still for this portrait of someone else. Like, oh my god, don't I have... As if I don't have better things to do, you know? Ooh, oh my god, no. Are you fucking high? Of course we can't have an adventure game without audio logs. Average high school bathroom. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so audio logs are an unfortunate... I kind of hate them. Generally, I hate them because they're such lazy shorthand for the game to try to exposition itself at you. That's mostly how those audio logs are used, and I'm not a big fan. They are usually not very organic. They don't really make sense most of the time. There are, of course, exceptions, as there is to anything. But as far as that goes, the design of this is fucking beautiful. I love the idea that it's a punch card style audiograph. And look at that microphone. Looking like a gas mask? That's pretty fucking hot.
Corvo's unconscious again. Though he's taken more punishment than the 2 men we brought in for interrogation. When he wakes, we'll start again. Having him sign the confession for her murder isn't critical, but it might be useful to us later. The assassination of an empress is not a trivial matter.
So evil McEvil face, you know? Yeah, the design of these swords is not bad, right? I fucking love it. I really fucking love it. It's a good sword design. It's a very good sword design. It is both clunky, almost. It's a neat blend of modernist industrialism mixed in with 19th century romanticism. It's a very neat design. Let's see here, Kang. I've minted 2 silver coins. Got my own sigil, kind of. All I need is a few people who want to travel and explore in a big boat to load cargo on. What? What? Duty officer report. Duty officer report. Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Artano, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought in for interrogation. This is of utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves. Follow their orders without hesitation and keep the torturer under control. I feel like if they need to have someone there to keep the torture under control, then maybe that's not... Maybe they should re-employ the torturer, get someone else to do the job. If Corvo dies in his hands, instead of getting the public execution the Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rolls next. Here's another little bit of storytelling finagling here. If we're looking at an official report in this sort of post-industrialist romantic era, this modernist era or fascist state, you probably should format your text dump as if it was a report, right? That's not really very difficult to do. And I think that would lend a lot of... It would make this piece of exposition feel more authentic in the world. I can't really remember a game that goes to those lengths that make the exposition pieces actually look like they're supposed to, but I wish they did. You will recreate the Dutch India Company? Good luck. That's probably not a good thing. The Dutch East India Company, along with all the others, were big on slavery and colonialism and a lot of other bad things. Probably not the greatest thing to recreate. Ooh. Money. Money, 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 money! That's a very good safe, by the way. Holy fuck, that looks good. Ooh, clockwork explosive. Oh, clockwork explosive? Does it run on cogs and gears? How do you make a cog and gear explode? Very good safe, by the way. It feels kind of... I wonder how many of the people of Arkane worked on BioShock. Ooh. Excerpt from a book on the esoteric practices of the Abbey, Trials of Aptitude. Once a child shows the proper inclination, he is marked. Overseers are assigned to study the subject, surreptitiously in order to determine whether this inclination is supported by cosmological conditions and other signs ongoing throughout the year. At the end of the cycle, those befitting further testing are removed from their homes some hours before dawn and must begin the march to an outpost outside the city. There the children undergo preparation and evaluation until the last night of the month of rain, when they make a pilgrimage to Whitecliff. During an elaborate ceremony, it is determined which of the children will become overseers and which must be put down. Wow. Make or break, I suppose. Holy fuck, is that how you generate priests? What is this aptitude you're talking about, Kimosabe? Is it anything similar to the bullshit that we saw the assassins doing? Oh, that's our blood, by the way. That stain kind of looks like a face. It's kind of impressive that they kept the share so, well, relatively clean. Also, look at the wear and tear on that leather seat. I mean, again, considering this game is 12 years old, holy fuck, the graphics are good. Beepity boppity boom. Can we go through here now? No. No. Ooh, that's something. Is that something? That kind of looked like something. Is that something? No. No something. No something. Yes, graphical glitch. It's yes, glitching it. Open, no? No open. Okay. Oh, that's fucking razor wire. Holy fuck. Big razor wire. Okay, so at least you don't wake back up. That's nice. Love that. I mean, knocking someone out is not the same as making them fall asleep. Good fuck. You know? That's not the same thing. They're in a coma. Not speepy. Oh, we fucked it up. Oh, we fucked it up. Oh well. Oh well, what do you know? Just snoring away.
Yeah, but everything has to be set up today.
Wait. Our execution is tomorrow? They've held us... Wait a minute. They've held us for 6 months. And they managed to spring us just a day before the execution? Yeah, okay, I guess. Their hands were forced, kind of thing. Okay, fine.
Everyone did? I really like the Empress.
Beepity bumpity boom. Ooh. Jump up? Is there a point to that? The pipe, maybe? Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, I heard you got eaten alive at cards. Another night, another patrol with you.
That's where we're supposed to plant the bomb, yeah? You just gonna stand there, bud? Oh yeah, bud. You're just gonna stand there, bud. The fuck, bud?
No, stupid goddamn.
Speepy. Oh my god, he just broke his head. Looty boy. Bluettes? Sure, I'll take bluettes. Guess we're not dealing with this dude. Switch. This is gonna open that door. We don't need to do that. We're just gonna blow this one. Oh, we can hide in here. Alright, well,
I better make a pass over here.
Nope. Ow. Stop. Whee! Whee! This is probably unhealthy. Whee! Swim, swim, swim somewhere. I don't know fucking where. This way? Okay. Beepity boppity boom. Well, that seems convenient. Go to sewers? Yeah, of course go to sewers. Where the fuck do we want to stay here? Oh, fugitive. You have escaped Coldridge Prison with the help of hidden allies. If you can reach the Wrenhaven River, they promise to aid you in your next move. So, fun fact. I actually got Dishonored 2. I never played Dishonored 2. I got that on the real cheap during the summer sale. So we probably will continue on with the second game as well. I heard good things about it. I think... The outsider walks among us. Oh. Well, who's the outsider, Precious? There we go. I was like, don't I get guns anymore? Where's guns? Where is guns?
Explosive to blast his way out. That doesn't happen by accident. You think he had help? Who'd know how to do that?
Oh, those are too many
Street
lads.
gang, maybe. Watch for booby traps.
Oh no.
There's some down here by the look of it. Good.
Oh no.
If we're lucky, one of them will get Corvo. You're afraid of him? He's Sir Conan. It's all merchants and whores down there. Kids like you never saw what he was like. I saw him fight 3 to 1 in the practice yard. He's a whirlwind.
We are. Very whirlwindy. So, again, we are Sir Conan, so we're not a native to Dunmore. And also, apparently we are notorious for being a badass fighter, at least. And you don't generally become a badass fighter by not fighting. So the whole idea that we are fighting some sort of fascist government, no, this government was probably pretty fascist to begin with, not least of which we can see through the fact that they had an empress, and you generally don't build empires by being snuggly huggly, right? You build empires by pure, sheer, brutal conquest. So sure, the game paints this picture that the new government that came into power, that cooed away the Empress, that they are a fascist regime, but odds are they haven't changed much. Maybe the type heading in their newsletters, but otherwise everything is pretty much as it used to be, even while the Empress, the good, beloved Empress, was in power.
Corvo, if you're reading this, it means our plan worked and you've broken free from Coldridge. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear and find Samuel, where these tunnels dump out into the river. He will bring you to us. A friend who will meet you soon.
Sure. 10? Jellied eels? Fuck yes. That sounds god-awful. But I mean, I'd try it. Who puts a can of Pratchett jellied eels up here? Anyone ever had jellied eels? Chat, have anyone here ever had jellied eels? Oh, alright, this is the thing. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's fucking grody, man. Okay, so that is this is show don't tell, chat. This is how you show that a thing is bad. Not having to tell everyone that it's bad. They're really going through it. They're going through everything. Oh my god, is that all that's left? Their swords, essentially? One sword. Not 2 swords, just 1 sword. They ate the other sword. Holy fuck, those rats, man. These rats could solve a lot of you know, garbage problems, I'm thinking. I wonder what the amount of microplastics are like in these rats. I bet it's fucking sky high. Oh, it's a gate. Good. Okay, grand. Dunwall Water District, main drain. Wait. What the fuck's going on in here? There's enough foot traffic down here for there to be worthwhile putting up advertisement posters for fucking cobblers? Something wonky's going on around here. Rats are eating our babies. Well, I mean, not just the babies. You cannot kill the rat plague. I mean, I guess you can try. One rat at a time. You cannot kill the rat plague. No one will keep us from death. Or death? Is that how that's supposed to be pronounced? Death. Ratties? Oh my god, are they coming to me? Kinda. That surely must mean that they're full now, right? They're full now. You don't want to have any more? Oh shit, I can't. Okay, well I guess we're swimming. That's fine, we can swim. There are no rats underwater, surely? No, surely there are no rats underwater. Can't be. Can't possibly be any rats underwater, can there? Yeet! Oh, a little planky. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not a great makeout spot, I'm just saying. Damien's journal. Amanda and I had only coin to buy half the elixir we needed. Even that's all gone now, and there's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick, and there's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over our district, so we'll stay here and share our last hours together. Our fire will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit the city. To be fair, I think rats will inherit a lot of things. No, I mean, this is a beautiful thing, right? Well, beautiful, harrowing, god-awful, but still. What happened to your face? Did you blow your nose so hard that you developed necrosis in it? Holy shit. That's nasty. That's fucking gnarly, that is. This game is kind of making me want to play Deathloop. The outsider walks among us, yeah? What is this? Coin? They're fucking glad. Oh my god, you didn't search the sewers? You needed more money for more elixir? You should have looked up here in the... whatever the fuck that is. You didn't look hard enough. Wow. Imagine these two not having looked hard enough. They weren't gamers. Oh. Dude. Why is the electric light smoking? I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. I guess it's not electric necessarily. So if I start turning this, oh, you're gonna be fine? I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Oh, it's not blocking. Bullshit. Pick it up and throw it down. You. No, I want it up there. There we go. Ooh, food, potted whale meat, a bunch of potted whale meat, and potted whale meat. Okay. So, someone at this cobbler was kind of phoning it in. I bet that this was some sort of an intern that got a job of, oh, I want you to put up these 300 these 300 posters around the city. And they just went down to the sewers and put them up, a bunch of them. It's like, yeah, fuck you. You don't pay me enough for this bullshit. No dumping allowed. Drain to Wrenhaven River. Oh, they just said no dumping.
Headed to the flooded district? Yeah, but screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you? No.
Doesn't the elixir prevent it?
Maybe. Either way, let's just jump them down there. Let the rats eat them.
Okay, well I see where this is going. So what we want to do here is throw a corpse to the rats on the opposite end and then run and lift the thing, yeah? Yeet! Oh, fuck. We brained them? I'm sorry. Do we need to lead them? Or shit. No. Shit, they're coming, right? I think they're coming. Get up. No, they're not coming. Cowards. Dump them here. Okay, ratties. Run as fast as you can. You can catch me. There we go. See, everything is fine. Here we are.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Okay. So, according to the population, according to that message, it seems like the Empress was beloved by the population, right? Our fair Empress, the murderer, the vile murderer of our fair Empress, right? Which means that the Empress wasn't really blamed so far for the plague or mismanagement, as what the Spy Master and the Overseers seem to hint to, that, well, she wasn't strong enough to lead us, we need to step in. And considering that the population don't seem to think so, I mean, if it was a problem, they'd say, oh, the incompetence of the Empress is finally done with, blah, 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 blah. So obviously, find chains. Chainies? Ooh, rat skewer. Yeah, obviously we're eating an entire fucking rat, yeah, with 2 potatoes on either side. Love that. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. No uppies. No one will keep us from death. Okay. Oh, dead and a little bit of crown over it. Okay. I mean, I know. Whee! Rotten Tyven Pier. I don't want to eat that. Oh, glot. Money. Copper wire? Sure. Oh no, there's crafting. Fuck. I was hoping that this game was going to take place in an era before crafting became mandatory in every goddamn game. I kind of like crafting, to be honest, but it is such a... You're going to be able to absolutely date a game. Wow, we were lucky. You're absolutely going to be able to date the games that we play based on whether or not there's crafting in them. Pouch? Just pouch, just get straight pouch. There's so much money in here. If those people that we saw dead there actually looked a little bit, I bet you they were gonna find enough money for 2 elixirs. Wrench? I'd prefer wrench over sword. Can I not? Ooh. Wow, will you look at that? Why are there traps down here, by the way? Pouch? See, there's so much fucking coin in here. I guess the lethal thing here is not the plague, but not looking harder. Looking for coin like an old man looking for his glasses. That's the real killer. That was a trigger? Okay. The world design in this game is really good. Or just the, you know, just the graphics are what they are, but just the amount of detail. Just the idea of putting that. It's not a metal bar, right? It's a wooden bar, just to sort of gather up the sludge. It's such a good detail. Very good detail. To the Lord Protector. Greetings, Corvo. Or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire and of the true Empress. A group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons crafted for you for the finest materials in the Isles, and meet with our man Samuel near where these tunnels spill into Wrenhaven River. All haste and luck, we share a common purpose. Crossbow! Special equipment, oh, special sword, and key, and a lot of fucking clothes. Crossbow pistol, yes. Long knife, that's foldable, yeah, butterfly knife. Oh, crossbow pistol! Crossbow pistol. Do we have a way to use other... There we go, inventory, there we are. City Watch pistol, modern firearm used by City Watch officers, veterans, or the gentry. A silent exotic weapon crafted from the finest materials used to launch bolts, sleep darts, and incendiary missiles, and Corvus folding blade. Light, retractable, sharper than a razor. I kinda doubt that. Press X to doubt. Oh, that's new mintage. Lord Regent minted coins. He changed in 6 months. He actually changed the entire basis of the economy. Holy shit! It's poison. That is that thing. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. What's this? Bottle. Bottle. Loot. Get that blood. Hemlock essence? Well, I don't mind if I do. And more money? There's so much goddamn money in the sewer. Maybe I should just, you know, make a living out of looting sewers. Maybe that's the clutch thing. Maybe that is the real idea here. La bomba. Pratchett jellied eels. I love me some jellied eels. Jelly's share. Shore? Share? Jelly's share? Jelly. In case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, got it? If you want to share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for next month. Okay. Fuck. Oh. What did he say? What did he say? In case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, okay. So finding whiskey. Where's whiskey? Where's whiskey? Where's whiskey? No! Dude, where's the fucking whiskey? Dude, where's your whiskey? Where's the whiskey at? I need to look at the whiskey. Answers are in the whiskey. It told me the answers are in the whiskey. Where's the fucking whiskey at? Is it back the way we came? Where's the whiskey? Where's the fucking whiskey, man? Where fucking is it? So we need 3 digits out of whiskey. Where is whiskey? Show me the whiskey.
He won't get past me, sir.
Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
Ooh, way low. Still don't see any whiskey.
Smells like a dead weeper in here.
Cool old cart. Yeah, well, I don't want to jump down there because I bet you there's no way to get back up. So, where's the fucking whiskey, man? Look to your fucking whiskey? What do you mean, look to your fucking whiskey? Where's the whiskey, bud? Where's the fucking whiskey, man? That looks like a whiskey bottle. That could have been a whiskey bottle, but there are no numbers anywhere around here, is there? Missed money. Bottle Street. Whiskey? Whiskey? Anything whiskey here? No. Am I gonna have to look it up? That'd be so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Whiskey? For rent? Yeah. Not sure anyone wants to buy this place or rent this place. Empty bottle, export. That's a number. 76.62. Isn't that just... Wait. Isn't that just the dimensions of AK rounds? 7.62. Where's the fucking whiskey, man? Where is it? I mean, I'll try 762. I don't think that's it, but I'll try it. What do we say? 7... 6.2. Yellis share. Dishonored. Yellis share. Wiki. If you move the whiskey bottle on a nearby bookcase. What fucking bookcase? There's no bookcases here. Oh, wow, we flipped it. Holy shit. That's not a bookcase. That's just a case. There are no bookcases down here, is there? No. No, I think it's up ahead, if anything. So we can get back the way we came? I mean, we can save, I suppose. Whee! Save. We saved. We saved. This does not look like a way we can come back up.
Come here to die sometimes in the dark. Slip into the water, don't come out.
Or maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe. Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're pissing? You little pisser. Oh, shittles. Oh, that was a quick piss. Where's the friend? Where's your dude? Where's your buddy?
I wonder how deep it is. Yeah.
You can just keep on wondering, bud. Oh, we just threw him. Where's the bookcase? There's no bookcases in Dishonored. What the fuck are you talking about? Can we even get it back up there? I kinda doubt it. You know what? No. No, there are no goddamn bookcases down here. Horse shit. And this is not a bookcase, surely.
Die sometimes in the dark. Slip into the water, don't come out.
Where is the bookcase? Oh! I mean, this could be it, but there's no goddamn bottle in it. What fucking bookcase, man? On the shelf behind the safe, there's supposed to be... have I missed it? Am I an absolute fucking idiot? Don't answer that, chat. Don't tell me. Don't answer it. Have you been... Oh my fuck. Really? 451? Oh my god. Okay, well we got it. Shut up. And we were one off on the whole thing. That fucking honks. Hope this better be worth it. More a Yule box? Oh, Glod? Glod and heal potion? No, not. Oh my fuck. Not worthwhile. Could you jumpy? Jumpy Scooty? There we go. Okay, well, we got it. Never didn't have it, by the way.
Wonder how deep it is. I can't see the bottom.
Oh no, we can't see the bottom. I wonder if it counts as a lethality if we throw him in the water here. Surely, we will not be blamed for that, right? Surely we will not be held accountable for throwing him in the drink, right? Follow. Three boys down here, yeah? Well, you know. No harm, no foul. Just gonna let them do their thing. Not find me being their thing that they do.
Nasty furry filth.
Rat goes, me. Rats are fine. Rats are fine. I wouldn't mind having a rat if it weren't for the fact that they sort of drag their tail in their own piss. Nope. Oh, fuck. He shocked me. Didn't hurt me much, but it did shoot his...
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily.
Corvo, over here.
Hi, Sam.
I'm Samuel, and I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here.
Wow.
I could still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them.
Big ship.
Just down the river from here.
Harpoon, whaler. Alright, old man, let's go. Oh, whale. No, I wanted to see whale. No, we killed someone. Oh, we were blamed. No! We were blamed for throwing dude in the water. Overall chaos, current total low. Great, didn't kill anyone. Actually, kind of want to replay that. I want to reload that. Actually, kind of want to reload that. If we get bonuses for not getting picked up, I kind of want to reload that. If we get points for it, for not killing anyone. Did we get this? No, we haven't. Okay. Four, 5, 1, well. Here we are. Get. Now let's go. Now let's go. We'll be able to do this, no problem, right?
He won't get past me, sir.
Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
What do you mean, bastard? What did I ever do to you, bud? You're gonna keep walking? Of course he's gonna.
Smells like a dead weeper in here.
Alright, they make a great cover of the Drunken Sailor song. It's such a good cover. There's some good music in this
Stay
game.
alert, you worms. He's not getting out this way on my... What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
Take out it.
God damn it. I'm rushing it. That's the problem. Misa rushing it. We should quick save after we've done this too. There we are. Now let's go.
He won't get past me, sir.
Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
What do you mean, bastard? Just give you sound advice.
Smells like a dead weeper in here.
I do love the fact that we can just, you know, pickpocket them. Kinda dig that. Alrighty then, let's get this done. I mean, there's no use blaming the people who are just working, you know?
He's not getting out this way on my watch.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. There we go. And then get up top. There we are. Fantastic. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaks. And then no fumbly up here, yeah? Turn around. I said turn around. Bright eyes. Dude. I mean, he is turned around, but I want him to be way away, right? Wait. Are you not? Is that not a thing you're doing? Okay, well, fuck it. Sneaky sneaks. Sneaky sneaks. Oh, so sneaksy. Have you ever seen someone so sneaksy as I? Of course you haven't, chat.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder
The world
of
is
our
sounding
fair
really
empress
good.
and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped.
There we go. Fucking did it.
Over here.
Oh,
Quickly,
big whale.
friend.
It's got tentacles? The whale's got tentacles.
And I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I can still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
Alright, let's go, old man. Hello, Zebu. You just want to look a little bit at the whale. There we go, we fucking got it. See? What do you mean never we were detected? When were we detected? Oh well, at least we didn't kill anyone. Great. So we should look for runes, bone charms, outside the shrine, Sokolov paintings. Oh, there's we missed a lot of fucking Glod. Holy shit. I thought it was being so slow and methodical. Oh well. Hidden allies. In the Hound Pits pub. Hidden in an old bar on the river, your next allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the loyalist inner circle to learn what they've got in mind. Sure. Will do. We'll go. Here we are. Nice little boat ride.
This is the Hound Pits pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose and he don't know a thing.
You are? Where? Where's his nose? I can't see his nose. I'm not seeing his nose, bud. Where's that nose?
If anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart.
Now the fact that the cops are armed with swords rather than like billy clubs, batons, says a lot.
The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Generally, peacekeeping officers want to use non-lethal weaponry, but I guess that doesn't apply here. I mean, I like the design of the boats. The ships are good, aren't they? I think they're pretty fucking solid, right? They're very kludgy and yet sleek. It's a neat split in design that I really appreciate. But don't misremember, there's a lot to explore here. Shitty water though. That looks like that can open. Wait, someone threw out a perfectly serviceable couch and bar stools? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress. I'm sure the Admiral is anxious to meet you.
Did you just talk while you were smoking? That's kind of impressive.
I wouldn't hang about if I were you. From what I understand, time's getting short.
Oh, I love the buckles. But you don't have... Wait. You have a buckle and no strap on the left on the top, and then you have 3 straps with no buckles on the other side. Dude, I don't think your coat works. Is that just for prettiness sake that you got a design like that, buddy? I think it is. Dude, that's embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. I hate it when clothes do stuff like that, or anything really. Where it's supposed to look like it's a thing, but it's not actually a thing. Mysteries of Pandaria. Excerpt from a book on the far continent Pandaria. Pandaria? Is this World of Warcraft? Is this game set in World of Warcraft? At the Academy of Natural Philosophy, they speak of the Pandician continent as a place of wonder, where all life is entwined and blossomed across eons, producing a vibrant ecology unrivaled in the civilized world. Oh, in the civilized world. The overseers from the Abbey of the Everyman, by contrast, talk of horror heresies, of cults, of sub-men engaged in brutal, perverse ritual. A few who have traveled to the far continent and come back to the Isles, those who have actually touched the soil there, have returned with notes that describe vast deserts, steep jungles, and outlandish creatures that defy belief. Once in a generation, a great effort is mounted to build a colony there in hopes of this someday growing into a port city to rival Dunwall itself. But to date, these attempts have all ended in madness and failure. Ooh. Okay. Can I look at... Oh, again, fuck. The design in this game is so fucking good. Like, look at that map. Not just the map itself, but the frame of the map is designed as if it's actually used by cartographers. Isn't that fucking cool? Come on, that's so fucking cool. So you got a ruler here that you can slide up and down to measure distances. Kind of seems like you can also turn it and twist it, so you can get a distance reading on anything on the map. Also, the little wood border there on the end seems to suggest that you can roll this map up. Oh, it's so good! Oh, that's so good. That's so immeasurably good. Oh yeah, the world design in this game is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Kind of make me excited to try out Dishonored 2 when we get to it. I need a fucking key? Why do I need a fucking key? Who do you think I am? Some sort of key man eater? I'm a fucking assassin. I don't need no stinking keys. Can I open door? Open? No. Okay.
Attention all citizens. Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
Sure.
Prisoner slipped out like it was nothing.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard of the Empress. You've heard the story.
Yes, I have. It still amazes me that someone could get to the Empress and young Lady Emily.
No one knows the real story, Trevor. We all have our suspicions. We'll know the truth in time.
He's strong and quick. But I hope he understands subtlety as well.
This isn't one of your fancy dress parties. The reality is that we need men killed. Have you ever killed a man?
Only with my wit. But it's a fair point as always. He'll be here soon, and I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Okay, before we get into that conversation, we do have another ad break, unfortunately, coming up, and I'm going to run that so it doesn't interrupt us while we're listening to exposition being told at us. I feel that it is an absolute fucking shame that they didn't voice cast Corvo. The whole silent protagonist as a way of permitting the gamer to inject themselves into the main character is, I think it's a mistake. I think it's, especially in a game that is as narrative heavy as one of these, like, what, Prey, like this, Dishonored. They didn't do it in Deathloop. You had absolutely voiced antagonists and protagonists in that game, which I appreciate. I wonder if it's different in the second game, because in the second game you can play as Emily, right? And she's absolutely voice cast, I'm assuming. So maybe they gave Corvo a voice himself. I hope so. Anywho's, we're going to take that break, so please don't go anywhere. It's going to be 3 minutes while Twitch carves its initials in your attention spans. Meanwhile, take care of yourselves, stretch your legs, touch grass, do something nice for yourself, take care of yourself. Grab a snack. Grab some candy. I have fuck all in this household, though, unfortunately. I don't have anything to snack on. I would be a snacker, but it's an unnecessary expenditure at this time. Anywho's, chat, see you again in 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere meanwhile. See you soon. Alright, chat. Here we are. Back at it. Let's go. No, shit. Right. I need to switch to game view. Professionalism. So, I like this pub. Oh, I like this ceiling.
We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here.
Oh, that
Corvo,
looks like a Weasley
I'm Admiral
motherfucker.
Havelock, a true servant of the Empire, like you.
Mm-hmm.
Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo.
Nice pint.
I'm going to come out with it.
Big
We've been
hands.
building a
Wait,
coalition of loyalists,
what's with these
aiming
yowie
at ending
hands?
the Lord Regent's
What's with these fucking yowie hands?
tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young...
Oh, they actually lowered the amount of beer in the pint. Holy shit, he just swiped like a third of that glass. That's kind of fucking impressive.
Lady Emily, and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes, Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him, and then get some sleep.
Can I have a beer?
We can talk more when you've rested.
Can I have a beer?
Good to have you with us, Corvo. Nothing against the others,
May
but
I?
there's no substitute for a man who's done his service for the crown.
May I? Could I? But what if I want a beer? I can? Grab glass.
Have you talked to Piero yet?
No, I'm grabbing a beer. Fuck, I've been in jail for 6 fucking months.
Go see him when you can.
No, oh no! So close. Am I expected to just stick my hand underneath the tap? Is that it? Love this bar, by the oh, we got jellied eels and hemlock essence for some god awful reason. Not sure what I'm gonna need that for, but coins too. What is this? Just booze? Probably. You. Probably one of those bottles. One of those bottles is probably Chartreuse or some bullshit, right? Powdered crystal. What is this? Apricot tartlet? Yes, eat. Gobble gobble. I see money. Wait, what?
You don't know what it means.
No, I have no idea, bud. Where did the Weasley fucking nobleman go? I just want to check the places. I'm gonna look through this. Oh, that is so cool, by the way. This tower, really neat. No open on Dorsey? No open on Dorsey. We're gonna get across there from there. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just, you know, looking through places. Dunwale Whiskey. That's a weird battle for it, but, you know, you do you. Cool design, though. Are we expect to go down here? Of course we are. If we can, we will. See something? Tyvian ore, eh? Money, 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 money! Jump, jump, grab, ledge. Thank you. Yeah, world design is really good. Blood from the eyes. The eyes! Oh, is that what happens when you get sick? Okay. The Lord Regent is a shriveled prick and a liar. He is a shriveled prick, or he has a shriveled prick? He is a shriveled prick. That's unfortunate for him. Hey, buddy.
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear. All custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin.
Oh, well, great for us, I suppose. Well, if only your shit works.
Cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. Oil's unstable. When it explodes,
I'm just gonna use all your shit. Another one of these? Star Shard? Fuck yes. Can we open this door? No. Oh, we're not allowed to leave. Well,
that one is empty. A new tank.
Pierre's request is denied. Second solution, excerpt from a series of newspaper articles from a prominent natural philosopher by Piero Joplin. He's the kind of guy who saves his own work, but I mean, fuck, I do too. I got a whole shelf full of old journalism articles. It is through no fault It is through no fault of my own that the average citizen has expressed a preference for Sokolov's elixir over my own formula, sold as Piero's remedy, a name I did not choose, if you must know the truth. The public has spoken its usual message of idiocy, spending their coin as a means of selecting Sokolov's formula over mine, which I believe to be equal, if not superior. Much has been made over the popularity of these concoctions as a means of resisting this remarkable new plague. I say remarkable because this strain works with an efficiency we have not seen in the history of the Empire. This plague, now making its way through the city of Dunwall, is unrivaled in its effectiveness. I have studied it within the blood of those so afflicted, and it is nearly perfect, elegant, in fact. And while it is true that Piero's remedy and Sokolov's elixir are known to protect the body against the plague equally, my own has properties not fully understood, which relate to the mind itself and the spirit. And it is in this way that my formula wins out. Here is where one should pay attention to this contest, for you see, Sokolov's elixir, with its emphasis on the brute animal body, is a crass goo better suited for livestock. The subtle and secret variance in the key ingredients making up Piero's remedy ensure that it works on a higher function that separate humankind from the mindless blue-jawed hagfish swimming in the Renhaven River. That certainly puts us in the mindset of 19th century advertisement campaigns, bullshitting the opposition. Piero's request is denied. Piero: no, I will not sign off on these purchases. A bag of powdered crystals, Tivy, and all. What's wrong with the medals of Crystal? King Sparrow feathers. If you need feathers, sacrifice your own pillow. Maybe at the Academy everything you needed was paid for by tariff and handed out willy-nilly, but this is my bar, or what's left of it, and we're operating on a budget. We're running low on oil, food, elixir, building material, and everything else, so you've got to slow down. While I'm footing the bill, I will not approve your purchases unless they're absolutely required. No more copper wire or special herbs. We've found those. If you need those things, go out and scavenge them. Half the city's in ruins, so no one is going to miss any of the odd scrap you seem to need. The Admiral. Holy shit, people had a lot of fun designing this world. Look at that canister. It's very good. More books? So many more books. Failed experiments. Excerpts from a series of lectures on natural philosophy by Piero Joplin. I can't make that voice. Of course I have attempted to improve upon Sokolov's design, of course, and why not? After all, it is likely that this thinking was influenced in some small way by our time together at the Academy. We are all part of a community, striving to unknot the mysteries of the cosmos. Even those among us who possess the greatest minds are often led to the fruitful light of consideration by, how does one say it, our intellectual subordinates. Sokolov is no exception to this, despite the glamour of genius he has cast over the aristocracy. And further, it is true that many of my experiments have failed. No need to gossip about it behind my back in your social clubs and the very chambers of the Academy itself. Great ambition requires risk. You may laugh now at my door to nowhere, but someday you will not. Your children will likely see it as commonly as you see the electric lamps lighting our streets at night. But a few short years ago, you would have laughed at Sokolov's arc of pylon or wall of light. Your laughter, your condescending smiles, they are nothing but evidence of your own limited imagination. So the whole setup of these three people, you got the Admiral, probably the Overseer, you got the Noble, probably counteracting the Spy Master, and then you got Sokolov counteracting Piero. Sort of a balance to it, right? We got the evil, the axis of evil in Sokolov, the Overseer, and the Spy Master, and you got the axis of awesome in the Admiral, in the Noble, and Piero here. Ooh, the golden cat, you don't say. Meow. What else do we have here? Dead counter responsibilities. Except from a manual on City Watch procedures. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of the growing plague crisis, the dead counter is a position that will only be given to officers, usually of junior or middle grades. In most matters of edict or curfew enforcement, these officers will defer to the acting officer on duty. However, any dead counter will have command in situations related to the plague and the handling of the dead, including those with the late-stage plague symptoms, called weepers in common parlance. Starting in the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the test and, if accepted, for the 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at 1 and at 1/2 normal pay grade, so 50% upgrade. Nice. Good for them. Oh, the Golden Cat, eh? The finest ladies in all the Isles, eh? Whale vivisection, excerpt from a notes of a natural philosopher aboard a whaling ship. Remarkably, each specimen I had the pleasure of studying during the voyage possessed some minor variance in physiology. On the second leg of the trip, east of Tivia, the crew hauled aboard a female, some 42 feet in length. I estimate she weighed 35 tons, and the ship sat low, rocking side to side through the night with her thrashing. By candlelight, I took her apart, sketching and taking notes. Against her bellowing, I cut into the masked tentacles around her mouth. Oh, you were doing that while she's alive? That's fucking horrifying. Ugh. Within, I found row upon row of teeth and a baleen running along the upper jaw. Baleen is the filter function, right? When whales filter, they filter plankton out of the water. That's baleen, isn't it? It's sort of a thready kind of material. Through this broom-like structure, I assume she filtered food from the water that was too small to be chewed. That is probably correct, yes. Whale oil processing, except from a founder of the Greaves Whale House by Ebenezer Greaves. Out at sea, they secure the beast with hooks, with the lines cast from the main ship and from several smaller boats. Boys! Keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, a larger hook is driven through the tail, which is used to hoist the creature up through the chute. They moan and bellow for some time as the men get them onto the deck. They're still alive? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Then lift them into the scaffolding overhead. The ship adjusts its prow and returns to the port in Dunwall, where the crew work on the great creature, slicing off the fattiest parts while it still lives. That's fucking horrifying. Whale oil refilling station. Sokolov no longer has the upper hand with regards to supplies of whale oil. The good admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near the oil tank refill pump, the magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it into the correct configuration. Holy fuck. Using the lever will begin the refilling process. Once refilling is complete, the tank can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used when handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable, so we can blow them up. The system is sound and well engineered, except for the fact that they're unstable. It appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once. Good for you, I guess. What's this? Dispense empty tank. Oh, just in case we didn't have empty tank. Okay. Take that. Load that in. Yeet! And fill. That pumped it in real fucking quick. So instead of fossil oil, we're using whale oil. I guess that's, I mean,
just get it near the receptacle.
Depending on the population of whales, yeah, that could be a sustainable energy source. Not humane, well,
perfect.
Not nice. Ethical,
here,
but you know.
The assassin's mask.
Why would I
You're
need a mask?
Man, oh, so okay, everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror.
Oh, it's only psychological,
just
is it?
Hold still. The fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Send the lens out of alignment.
Oh, we can zoomies? That's nice.
There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need.
That's a white
Tell
belt
me what
you
I
have.
can make for you.
What a white belt you have. Yeah, sure, let's have a look, bud. Let's see what you got. Purchases, we got crossbow bolts, we got bolts, spring razor. So those are just usables. Upgrades should probably be what we're looking for. Accuracy, range, reload. Sleepy dart? Sleepy dart would be good. Corvo pistol upgrade? What do you mean magazine? How does a wheel lock have magazine? Sword crossing. Makes the sword more effective when locking blades and pushing against an enemy. That'd be good. What do we have here? Mask optics. Allows you to magnify your view. Left alt to zoom. That's nice. Bolt capacity, grenade capacity. Capacity. Enables one additional bone charm to be active. That sounds very good. So what do we have here? The sword thing is probably good. The sleep arrow. The combat sleep arrow. So we can actually use the crossbow pistol without killing things. That's probably a real clutch. It's probably a real clutch. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that first. You want to combat sleep dart? Yes. And does that mean that we have them? Or that we can loot them? Or that we can buy them? Or whatever the fuck?
Exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
I want to look around.
Very well. You know best. Let me know if you need anything more.
I really like the facial designs on these characters. I think it's really good. I think it's really fucking good. That sounds ominous. Can I open door? No? What do you mean no? Bullshit. Bullshit! Wait, you can open that? Can I jump out there? Oh, I can. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. See, this is the problem with having an assassin. I even want to get in every fucking... Ooh, interesting. No. No, yes. I still can't get over there, though. No? Well, I can fix that. That looks like something I can shoot down, doesn't it?
Oh my!
Oh.
Startled me.
Attention, Dunwall citizens.
You could only
Be advised,
Corvo.
the river crust
I suppose you're
infestation has
practicing
spread
for your
downriver, as
well,
far as
your
the river
job.
mouth.
I mean,
You're much
yes.
younger than I expected.
Do not attempt
I have
to
a mask
approach
on,
or
lady.
Do
destroy
make
a
yourself
river
at home.
crust. Any
Terrible
items
you got
recovered
blamed
from
for the
doing
death of
so
the
are
Empress,
considered
Mr.
state
Spirit.
property.
Shut up.
I'm sorry it's so dark. We can't risk being seen. It is a bit romantic, though, isn't it?
You got a light on right there, Lydia. Lydia, oh, Lydia, you're an encyclopedia. Lydia, the tattooed lady. I want to loot you. I want to steal your key.
I used to be the hostess here.
Oop, fuck,
I
sorry.
can tell you stories about that, believe me.
Litany of the White Cliff. But I want to grab key. No, I don't want to choke her out. Of course I don't want to choke her out. I don't want to kill her either. Litany of the White Cliff, except from a series of overseer invocations by High Overseer Abram Templeton. And I say to you, brothers, it is here that we make our stand in a righteous force against the growing darkness. It is here that we unite against the spirit of the unknown that would drag us screaming into the night, never to return to our homes, to our families. Together we will serve as a rod kinky, to those who would stray from the herd, for the foggy grey waste, for the outsider. The outsider. There's been a lot of mention of the outsider so far. We will get into what they are. We will burn a bright fire with our virtuous actions so that others will not lose their way. And to those who choose to wander beyond the walls of our homes in far places, we will strike at them swiftly before they whisper to their neighbors, filling their hearts with strangers and doubt. Okay. I want your fucking key, lady. I want to steal it. Bunkhouse? Cool bunks, though. Harpooner song. Oh, yes. We actually get this lyrics for it? Cool. What will we do with the drunken whaler? Feed him to the hungry rats for dinner. So it's a revamp of What Shall We Do with the Drunken Sailor, and I fucking love it. Feed him to the hungry rats for dinner. Slice his throat with a rusty cleaver. Stuff his sack and throw him over. It's a very good one. I hope we're gonna hear it at one point or another. It is available on YouTube.
Very much so, but no need to fear. He is here to work with our masters. People say he killed the Empress.
Of course he didn't. People are foolish and believe whatever they're told.
Okay. If the Admiral trusts him, then so will I.
Is there a way for us to sheathe our weapons? Controls? Controls? Strafe, jump, sneak, sprint, leany, UC, swordy, power, blocky, zoomies, quick access, shortcut, health elixir, mana elixir, notes, bone charms, inventory, quick save, shortcut, shortcut. So no, is what you're telling me. Okay.
Empress is required to
hey, Wallace.
to the city watch at once.
Please follow me to your quarters.
No. I don't wanna.
The Admiral served in the Navy under the Empress. But something happened with the Lord Regent that drove the Admiral out. If I understand it right.
Okay. What do we have here? Ooh. Inchmouth decor plate. Now, Inchmouth is absolutely a, rethread of Innsmouth. The place in H.P. Lovecraft's story Shadow over Innsmouth. A place overrun with fish people, or rather it's been doing inbreeding of fish people for a while. Oh, this is your place? Great place, by the way.
My furnishings have been installed at last with no small amount of complaining by that antiquated boatman. The others have no idea what it's like to suffer as I have. Speaking of which, Wallace, please breathe 2 bottles of Dunwall Red, never mind which, and fetch a clean glass.
He's looting everything.
I'll begin again tomorrow.
At least so far, those things have been in-universe, kinda, A Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2. Excerpt from the travel journal of a whaler in his final years. The Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2, or A Gaffer's Final Passage. After more than a quarter of a century, I'm done with whaling, too broken to continue. I've seen all the corners of the Isles, made more coin than most men see in a lifetime, but it's all gone. I lived through an emperor and watched his daughter take the throne. Fair young empress she was, but slain so young. Everything beautiful comes to die. I've eaten in every port of the known world and sailed in the loneliest waters you could imagine. I've seen the cliffs around Pandysia. Even the best of it doesn't give me an ounce of joy. The years come back across my dreams as a line of butchered bodies, long, sleek, and singing among the waves under the moonlight, only to be speared by ugly, weather-scarred men who'd knife each other for a good pair of boots. Each year I had less time to come home, my tongue forgot the language of small chatter, and those who lived in the cities thought me odd. My sister Nina hardly knew what to say to me during our visits. When she lost her business to the Lord Regent's crooked barrister, I was 100 miles east of Morley, gaff hand frozen from the sleet as we tracked the first bull whale I'd seen in months. I helped her as much as I could, but Nina died in the early days of the plague. None of it mattered. If I'm jaded and bitter, it's because of the industry has taken away my dreams. The world has beaten me. It's a kind of strange to hear contemporary retellings in bound and published book form. That can't be very long ago that became a thing. Oh, so much to read, my god. Ooh, whale oil. Gaffer's Tale, Volume 1. My sister Nina and I left Tivia together, saying goodbye to our aunt, a woman who had raised us since childhood, leaving behind our home city of Yarrow and the cold but beautiful white landscape we had always known. We boarded a ship for Dunwall. Our parents had left us with a sizable inheritance, and we spent half of this getting to the capital city and establishing a small import shop dedicated to Tivian furs. Once I'd helped Nina establish the business, I was free to pursue my dream. Signing on with a whaling ship was the most exciting thing I'd ever done, and I saw it as a means to an end. Someday I would captain my own crew and eventually own a fleet of similar vessels. With tears in her eyes, Nina kissed me farewell, and I did not see her again for many months. As an apprentice to the gaffer, I got to see the tracking and killing of the great beasts up close. Nothing had ever fired my spirit so as the wind and pounding waves racing after a wounded whale after being pulled by a skein of cables embedded in the thick flesh. I changed more in those first 7 months than I had in previous 7 years. Whaling was beginning to put its mark on me, as that Nina barely recognized me when I returned, tanned and sinewy with muscle, weathered creases already wrinkling the corners of my eyes. But she could see that I was filled with joy, having found my purpose. That went so-so, I suppose. Admiralty and the fleet, except from a naval history book. While each of the isles has some form of naval fleet, none is more envied than that of Geristol, with its long proud history of great ships and the admirals who command them. Boys come of age in the cities of Geristol, hoping to someday captain such a ship, and family dynasties are made by those captains who track down infamous pirates or crush seditious uprisings, as during the Morley insurrection. In time of war and peace, Geristol continues to innovate at sea. The ship designs of Anton Sokolov himself now represent the highest stand in the whaling trade, allowing crews to haul their kill up over deck and begin their butchery and processing even as the ship returns to Dunwall. The crews can be seen working on their latest whale as the ship moves slowly in the Wrenhaven River, coming to dock with one of the powerful warehouse companies such as the Greaves Whaling House. Suspended in the rigging overhead and backlit by the setting sun, the silhouette of one of these creatures makes for a moving sight. Moving sight? Correct spelling? Question mark? Don't think it is. As it cruises to its final resting place in the industrial heart of the capital city. Good for them. Havelock log entry. It has been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Corvo in the old sewer. They have not returned, so I can only hope that they succeeded in getting the packages delivered. Piero spent considerable time and resources making those things. If I could find a way to mass-produce them, the Dunwall Navy would secure a place as the dominant force on the globe. But back to Corvo, can he actually break out of Coldridge? And if so, will he make his way here? Personally, I give him odds of 1 to 5. Oh, ye of little faith.
Log entry 1-4. Seems we have moved to a new phase. Martin's improvisations have borne fruit. The former bodyguard has been freed and is en route to the staging location. The Pendleton's voting block and my military connections. All we've lacked is the ability to project lethal force in a controlled manner against the previously inaccessible... to the point, we need a man who can kill the bastards for us. Corvo is more than capable of that, I have no doubt. End ball.
So I guess, again, the game is...
Switch, where the hell is the...
Again, the game is sort of pushing us towards the idea that we need to kill things. But the world will also become worse and worse for it. Oh, hi, Lydia. Lydia, oh, Lydia. Oh my god, more books. Fuck that.
Remember, the boldest
shittles? Oh, it's a close shitter. So what do we think of this shitter? I mean, for its time... Oh, the wallpaper's falling. I mean, what's for the little hole? Wait, why have a little hole? What's with the little hole? For its time, I'm thinking this is a little bit substandard, but still functional. I would give it... I mean, it has a bathtub. I would love to try a wooden bathtub. That'd be so cool. Would probably suck, but I would love to try it. I mean, the shitter's a little bit low. You need to really squat, but I'm to understand that that's actually good for you. And a sink. Mirror.
Attention, citizens.
I give this a 3 on the shitter scale, I think.
Has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of siege has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
Stay loyal. Just in case you weren't paying attention, you need to stay loyal. Whatever you do, stay loyal. Do something? Oh, that's locked in. What is this? Just a boiler? Probably the boiler. Love the pub. Pub's good. Pub's a good pub. What can I say? It's a good pub, Bront. What time is it? We've been live for 2:30? Okay. A little less than half of the stream left. there's nothing on the outside of it. Ooh, I say that, and then I see some ore just sitting there on the table. I mean, I do like the pub. The pub's nice. Pub's, well, I mean, it's seen better days, but the bones are nice. The bones on the pubs are nice, right? I love the top lighting here. This looks really cool. What is that? Oh, dogs? Yeah, dogs. It's supposed to be a dog pub, right? Something fighting hound. Something.
Traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will be taken to the flooded district for treatment and rehabilitation.
Cellar access? Yes, please. No, down. Cellar access. Process whale oil? Yes. Yes. Why do you just let those lie there? Isn't that sort of like letting crude roll of petroleum just sit somewhere? No. No. Old Port District sewer key. So as I understand it, the further you play this game, the more you will unlock access-wise, even in this place. If I don't misremember. Which is cool. Having a hub like this and slowly unlock more and more of it. Hi, Lydia. Lydia, you're an encyclopedia. Lydia, the tattooed lady. We get the big room.
This is your room. It was chosen to give you privacy.
That's nice of
I
you.
understand you'll need your rest.
Yeah, probably. Why are you sounding like such a fucking bellend, bud? Yeah, bed. I get it. There's a bed there. I understand. I understand the concept of a bed. Thank you very much. I just want to do some other things. I want to do some parkour. Parkour!
On their face and chest area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the City Watch. They will be taken to the flooded district for treatment.
No! I'm sure I can make that jump, surely. We probably need that ability, the best ability, the blink, right? Yeah, probably need the blink. Blinkies. Ooh, wee. There we go. Can't get anywhere else. Yeah, maybe sleep. Speepy is bestie. Hell are they going to do at City Watch? We'll kill them. The City Watches are not medics, per se. Once you start weepy with the plague, you're being sent to quarantine zone or just straight killed, no doubt. Is there anything else that we could do here? Or is it speepy time? I think it is speepy time. Blood from the eyes! The eyes, boo! The eyes!
Dunwall citizens, be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver, as far as the river mouth and flooded district. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust.
Sokolov's elixirs promotes robust health and fitness. Sure it does. I love these old ass style advertisement posters. I think they're really fucking good. I wish we could go back. Their advertisements sort of evoke this thing instead. Why not live in that building? Easy shelter. What building? This building? This is our building. Money. Greaves lighting oil. High grade and undiluted. Just burning raw petroleum. Okay, so I'm seeing a problem here. The bed is right up to the writing desk here. Suboptimal. I guess we're sleeping. Progression. Sleep now. Speak now. Explore later. I think we're gonna meet the outsider now. Somewhere else. Yes, we are. We're having dreamsies. Maybe we should write about bringing back old posters. Could be a column, I suppose. But there's not much story to just, I miss old ass advertisement aesthetics. That's not really... Raining outside and suddenly doors are bricked. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. This is not how I remember this place. Something's not right, right? This is not how the place looked when we went to bed. Lydia? Lydia! The house is falling apart. Lydia! I mean, this looks cool. It really fucking does. It looks really cool. Holy shit, this game is 12 years old, man. 12 years old. Looks great. It needs galvanized square steel and eco-friendly wood. In like a godlike room. Galvanized? Are you sure you're not meaning galvanized steel? Galvanized sounds like they have joined a Calvinistic church. I think it's galvanized. Galvanic steel. Meeting someone?
Hello, Corvo.
You don't look very
Your
cool.
life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city.
They really do
and you
have
will play
yaoi
a pivotal
hats.
role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void.
That's probably ominous.
I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in
Hey, I
the
didn't
world
ask for
and
that.
beyond the world. Great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power. My gift to you. Come find me.
So the Void Devil in the world has decided that they want to help us. Blink is the absolute best power, by the way. Press right to execute a fast, stealthy forward dash through the world. You can also use it to move upward, but the distance is reduced. Aiming at ledges will allow you to blink forward and climb up. Hold to target your destination with precision. Blue, yeah, this is a fucking great one. I should have listened to my mother and never gotten a tattoo from a stranger. Yeah, that's probably not optimal. I didn't ask for this, outsider, and apparently, I mean, the outsider seems to hold some sort of devil equivalent in this world. And now they want to help us, which should be a tip-off, you know, that something is not great. Whee! No! Why mocking me, though? Jessamine? Fallen letter. She cannot... You cannot save her, 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 you cannot... Yeah, okay, get it. I mean, she's dead already, so of course I can't save her. Ooh, chesty, though. Piero's spiritual remedy? We can just pick up shit in here? Wait. We can pick up shit in these dreams? Isn't that cheating? Oh, what is... Oh, that's just a tree swirling around. Okay, it's not tentacles. But that is a whale, isn't it? I think that's a fucking whale right there. Those have tentacles. I've seen them. The whales have tentacles. You. Hi. You. Good sound design. You. Memely? Meanies? Minies? Moes? You look like idiots and assholes. Hi, Memely. Oh, what is this? Whale oil. In the stomach? Okay. Whales usually have that. The sperm whales have their oil in their head as sort of a ballast tank. Not in their tum-tum. Fish. That is a very grody fish. If that's the kind of fish that's in the sea, I don't know why we're going to sea at all. Oh, nice. Nice. What is that? It's a laissez? Laissez? I don't know how to pronounce that. Laissez? L-A-Y-S-S-E said, right? Oh. Oh, I like this too. It's very nice. Oh, picture. Oh. I mean, I would bang, but it looks more like an action hero than a noble lady. Oh no, Emily's letter. Corvo, I am very sad. They say that you are dead like mother, but I am going to put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it, so please come for me if you can. I'd say that you're even being abused, Emily. This is not just strange, this is bastardy. Look at those shoes, though. Holy fuck. I mean, if there's one thing that I would appreciate coming back from the 1800s, it's the fashion. I would not mind wearing a waistcoat, just saying. I mean, I'm absolutely a vest sort of guy, but a proper waistcoat and having this little... I don't even know what the fuck you call it. That's not quite a cravat, but I would love that. Maybe not the ankle socks thing, I'm not too big of a fan of those, but otherwise, yes. Yes, a lot of there to like. Yeah. Whee! Oh, chesty. Oh, this costs resource? Oh no. And it doesn't... Oh, it does. It does go back up. Okay, great. We have Spymaster being very angry with his toys. I mean, I can understand you. Sometimes I get angry with my toys as well. Is that us? Oh, another... Oh, look at this design. Fuck, they had a lot of fun designing this world. Oh, they had so much fun designing this world. Just look at that installation to be able to focus and draw on the map. Oh, Arkane. I mean, I remember this from Prey as well. Arkane did a lot of really good work with the world design. Do you remember the shitters in Prey? So fucking good. Best shitters were in Prey. Okay, so Spymaster is just angry. Okay. Well, we got it. Oh! Right, these things. You're firing very... Oh, you're Weepers. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're sick. And these guys? These Stilt Hunters? Oh, they're so cool. Look at the fucking design. I want that. Dude, there's so much I fucking want in this game to just be real. These are so fucking cool. Also, poor whale. What does that say on the side? OX to the power of 8? Poor whale C. Yeah, poor whale C. Look at those boys. That is such a cool enemy design, by the way. That's so fucking cool. Whoop, whoop. So fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, say what you will. I had opinions about Prey. I think it was over long and whatnot. But the world design was really neat. I did always like that. And even though I heard that Redfall was an absolute fucking... it was a failed game. It sucked. The sound is... Ooh, water running upwards. Oh, very good touch, very good touch. I understand that it also was a bit of a publisher boondoggle, not a developer boondoggle. No. Oh, that was a very effective blow there. Dude, Corvo, you must have had so many birthday cakes blows. Fuck me, yes, go. Fucking pop. Whee!
In the days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you'll hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be.
Right.
Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Right, this was a neat detail. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Ooh. Equip the heart in your left hand helps you locate bone charms and runes, even through walls. The heart beats and lights up when you are facing a bone charm or rune, and it beats faster the closer you get. The heart will hear whispered secrets if you press right-click while targeting a personal location. That's pretty fucking cool.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
So that heart is fucking grody, by the way. It's run on clockwork and it's stitched together. And it's supposed to be... Oh, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that it squirms when we're holding it. No! It's fucking horrible.
All time's meaning is here. Neither seconds, nor centuries.
Okay.
Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Well, that sounds unfortunate. Yes! Never try to keep anything from me.
The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort and bones gnawed by teeth.
Okay. A little bit disquieting, but okay. Which way are we supposed to go down? This is a down way, but there was a down way back there too. Whose heart is that? It's a few people's. There's some Steve in there, and some Amelia, and I'm pretty sure that there's a Harrington in there somewhere. Yeah, they are pretty fucking good at world design, isn't there?
Those who dabble in black arts draw their power. And this place is their doom.
So there's no reflection from core. This is, again, an unfortunate part of the game, that the game design of Corvo being a silent protagonist, that we can't really hear his reaction to anything. I don't, again, I find this unfortunate, that a narrative heavy game like this decide to run with a silent protagonist. I don't think that's good. Blinkies. Blinkies. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's certainly a shrine. Rune, pick up. Runes and acquiring powers. Once you've collected some runes, open the journal, go to the power section and exchange them for powers. Okay. Runes can be collected and used to acquire supernatural powers. Yeah, we got that. Okay. So we got Blink, Dark Vision, Possession, Bend Time, slows time, yeah, okay. Now, the Devouring Swarm is about as grody as you might imagine. Wind Blast, powerful wind that can push back and knock down enemies and scatter doors. Shatter doors, oh cool. Very powerful wind that can kill enemies by throwing them into walls and shatter doors. Strategic tips. Wind Blast is useful for shattering wooden doors and for fighting enemies, especially in groups. An enemy near a railing will be knocked over the railing, falling to his doom. If an enemy fires a moderately heavy projectile at you, such as a grenade, or the Tallyboy's incendiary arrow, oh, the Tall Boy. Not Tallyboy, Tall Boy. Well, they're called Tallyboys now. The Wind Blast power can hurl the projectile back at them if properly timed. That's pretty fucking cool. At level 2, the power will throw enemies into nearby walls hard enough to kill them. Huh. Dark Vision. See in the dark. See living beings through walls. Okay. See in the dark. See living through walls, including their fields of vision. Representation of the sound that you make. That's pretty handy. What's level 2 for the Blink? For longer distance. That's, I mean, the Blink is so fucking good. Possession. Control of animal. Control of human. Possession is very powerful, allowing you to merge physically with an animal. Psychically? Not physically, surely. Such as a fish or a rat for a limited duration. You must have an unobstructed path to your target. This power is useful for stealth, enabling you to hide in small places. Oh, we actually jump into the thing? Oh, that's so fucking cool. Move through spaces normally too small for you to... you like water-filled drainage pipes or ventilation ducts? Enemies will try to stomp you if you are possessing a rat. While possessing a hound, you can sprint faster. At level 2, you can possess humans as well. Your control of humans is limited, so combat or fast movement are not possible. Possessing a human allows you to perform simple actions such as collecting objects or opening doors. Allies of the human you are possessing will not attack you, and security devices attuned to the human... That is so fucking cool! That is so cool! Oh my god, that's so cool. Bend time. I mean, yeah, sure, but nah. Swarm of rats that will attack others, then disperse after a short duration. The swarm will also consume corpses. Summon a larger swarm of rats that will attack others, then disperse after... Okay. I mean, that's really fucking cool. That's creepy as shit. What is this then? Vitality, health is increased. Regeneration improved. Bloodthirst. Build up adrenaline and trigger brutal melee fatalities. I don't want to kill people. Build adrenaline faster. Okay, whatever. Agility. Jump height is increased and falling damage reduced. That's probably pretty good. Overall movement is increased. That sounds like a good thing for one of these people. Unaware enemies who don't see you turn to ash as they die. All enemies turn to ash as they die. No bodies. That sounds like cheating. So, Dark Vision sounds cool. Possession sounds very cool. Bend Time I'm not going to run with. Devouring Swarm we're not going to run with because we're essentially trying to do non-kill. Possession sounds really fucking cool. Possession sounds like, you know, I've kind of wanted to play a druid in D&D tabletop, actual tabletop, to be able to, are there animals around? I'm just going to turn into a rat and just infiltrate this place like a rat or a bat. It would be really fucking cool. Alright, well, this sounds neat. This sounds neat. Rune, carved from the bones of the great whales. These artifacts can be used to acquire or upgrade supernatural powers by those who bear the mark of the outsider.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
Okay, so we have an outside entity, some sort of almost semi-divine creature that has chosen to sponsor us. Now, we will learn later what that thing has done in relationship to the world. Right now we have nothing to go on, essentially. It is an absolute cipher, this thing. But the idea that they are empowering us is absolutely influential to the story. Its intentions are completely unknown to us. We've only heard of the outsider, that the outsiders walk among us, in the same sort of tone and graffiti as the, you know, the plague is upon us, the end is nigh, which seems to evoke this sort of doomsday aspect to the outsider. They are there to ruin civilization. In upcoming missions, we will have the opportunity to find people who serve the outsider, and we will thus be able to sort of build our rapport with the outsider and understand why is outsider who gives a shit about the outsider, and what is the outsider supposed to mean to the world around us. But right now we have no fucking idea. Only the book that we read, that the outsider is some sort of enemy to the Orthodox Church. It's an enemy to orthodoxy. Oh. Well, you probably should grab a glove somewhere, Corvo. I think that that's gonna stand out like a sore thumb. Use the heart to find... What did you say? What did you say? Use the heart to find what? Yeah, what? Use the heart to find the rune near the house. Yeah, we can do that. Sure, no problem. Outside, yeah, can, right? Considering that they are just giving us power without telling us why they might want to give us power is suspicious.
Somewhere in the basements below, hound kills hound, and money changes hands.
There it is. There it is.
And they're singing
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver. As far as the river mouth and flooded districts, do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Can I? I cannot. No! Ow! Oh, it's way over there, right? The heart is way over there. Or the rune? No. It's down there. Okay. Well, we can do that.
Under the influence of wine. And sometimes the influence is the point of a knife.
So this was a shady place, is what you're saying, Mrs. Narrator Lady? I really wish Corvo had voiceovers or voice lines. Can I get out of the fucking water, maybe? What's going on? I want to get out of the fucking water. Oh, there's a fish? There's a fucking fish? All I want is to get out of the fucking water. That's not so hard, is it? There's a fucking fish biting us? No wonder Emily painted those fish like they were fucking murderous swine, yeah? Little wonder. I want to go up. Let me go uppy. No uppy? I'm bullshit, by the way. Whee! Here it is.
Before the sun rises, they toss any casualties into the river. Men or hound, they all go in.
So a delightful place is what you're saying. Got it. The powers you obtain from runes can be used creatively to defeat enemies who move through the environment. Blink from roof to roof, possess rats and fish, slow time before rushing a group of enemies. We're absolutely gonna run possession though. That sounds really fucking cool. Zoom. Oh, come on. Why is game being so game right now? I mean, it is 12 years old. I guess I should keep that in mind. It is very well done so far for being 12 years, right? Swim, swim, swim away from fishies. Fish is gonna eat us, otherwise. Fish should be eaty. Well, if we were a fish, we could swim in there. But we're not a fish, so we cannot swim in there. Unfortunate. Hi, Sam. You know another game that I kind of want to revisit soon? Like maybe do a bonus stream of? Maybe even tomorrow morning. Oh. I saw that No Man's Sky has got another update. And I kind of want to get back into No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has gotten so much fucking love in the past 8 years. It's absolutely fucking insane. From what I have experienced of it, it's an actually good game now. For reals good game. And I think I might just do a bonus stream of that in not too long. You know? Also, another ad break is coming up. Unfortunate. Do we want to run that? I mean, we should, right? We should run that. We should just run that. Yeah, let's just lean into it and run that, yeah? Ad break's coming up. Sorry, can't help it. It's not my choice, really. Wonder if I should make some sandwiches. I'm a little bit hungry. Anywho, chat. Let's take a little break. Cycle your fluids. Take care of yourselves, you know. Or if you get bored, why not check out The Last Box, my little book. Free sample is available in the first link down below at Amazon.com, where you can get the almost 50 pages for free as a preview. So check that out. Meanwhile, we'll carry on with, you know, eating jellied eels and exploring this absolutely fucking beautifully rendered world. Holy shit, Arkane really knows its stuff, especially in world construction, right? I remember Prey being also very well designed, even if the game lagged a little bit. Too much gameplay, son. Anyway, see you in 3 minutes, chat. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. See you soon. Way hey and up she rises, way hey. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's go. Chasing secrets early in the morning. Scientists have made a medicine that extends the life of rats by 25%, and they are planning on using it on humans in the future. Maybe you can write about it. Dude, I'm not lacking for writing subjects, Kang. Ooh. Sokolov technology in the new age. Excerpt from a recent book detailing Sokolov's machines. One of the advantages of Sokolov's technologies is that they share the same magnetic socket for the tank of processed whale oil they use as fuel. When a tank is exhausted, another can be plugged into place with ease. And the process is simple enough that any common workman or even the lower guardsmen of the city watch. Even the lower guardsmen? Those fucking idiots? This applies to the arc pylon and the wall of light security systems, as well as the powered carriages used for transport of those few who are wealthy enough to afford them. The only obvious downside of Sokolov's designs is the volatility of the tanks themselves. A few incidents have occurred, resulting in the damage of property or bodily harm whenever one of the tanks exploded. In regards to the whole elixir to extend life, we're doing so much to our bodies that that just not like eating fast food, for example, would effectively extend your lifespan anyway. There's no real need for any magical thingamacdoobies. You can just stop ruining your body, right? You got so many heavy metals in us that's not due to just living life. It's living life like we do. And if we just didn't, yeah, we'd probably be better off.
Like, but he won't use it.
Why?
He can't sleep in regular beds anymore, or that's what he says. Says he was in the Navy too long. Can you believe it?
Oh.
That pile of wood out there? It's a hovel he built from an old rowboat. Where does Admiral Havelock find these people, I wonder?
The other servants don't like her. Work is never done for the lowly servant.
The other servants don't like her?
They top off the wine with river water.
Oh, fuck.
But eventually someone swoons. Then fresh bottles are fetched from the cellars.
Ew.
Their fate rests on your effort, on the strength of your hands, and of your heart. She hides her hands. They are raw and scarred from the washing.
And she's ashamed of that.
Good day, Master Corvo.
That says a lot.
The common woman. She fears the abbey and the plague.
Fearing the church, eh?
She is a seamstress in a shop frequented by the wealthy. There is nothing common about the work she does every day.
Oh yeah?
They stood in a circle around the candles and cut their hands to form their lines. The blood hissed as it touched the flames. All she wants is to lay herself down in the middle of a prominent street and await death.
Really? Huh.
Lydia and I trade
That's
chores
depressive.
sometimes, and I'm starting to think I never come out ahead. She's a smart one.
Hmm. 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 Oh, I missed that. I was like, how did I get in there? Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. This could mean that we fall on our ass. This could mean that we fall on our ass. Ooh, who lives here, I wonder? I wonder who lives here in the tower, and I wonder. The Trials of Aptitude. We've already read that one. Oh, dolls? Oh, that's unfortunate. Cold of the Spheres, Volume 1. Excerpt from a work of fiction, early chapters. My stomach twisted as the engines of the odd vessel roared louder. It was the creation of Orcado, third prefect from the Academy of Natural Philosophy. He was exhilarated, savoring each of the small craft's undulations. Orcado pulled a lever and a great gout of smoke surrounded us. The smell of burning whale oil grew unbearable as the machine propelled itself upward. I was too afraid to look through the window, which suddenly didn't feel thick enough. As if knowing my thoughts, Overseer Bryn looked at me and smiled. Recite something from the litany, my pupil. It will protect your heart from the turpitude of the void on our way to the outer spheres. Oh, so sci-fi. Yeah, who lives here?
Elementary sums. History of the Isles. Geography of the Isles. The Seven Strictures. Litany of the White Cliff. Sayings of the Overseer. One day we'll get a few new books.
Huh, one of the ladies? The Fugue Feast, excerpt from Book of the Celebration Holidays. At the end of every year, after the last day of the month of songs, we begin the Fugue Feast. A new year has not started, and thus the time that follows is outside the calendar. A period of celebration and feasting begins, during which the people abandon the very practices that keep them whole and healthy over the year. I love the idea of, instead of having leap years and stuff like that, you just don't start the calendar again until it works. I kind of fucking dig that. So that there are outside days. That's really fucking cool. Many leave their homes euphoric with spirits or potent herbs. Some paint their faces or wear masks to conceal themselves as they pursue their passions without reservation. When the right cosmological signs are observed and it is time for the calendar to begin anew, the sitting high overseer calls for the hymn of atonement and the fugue feast ends. Families return to their homes, wives to their husbands, enemies put down their weapons, and fires are extinguished. No complaint is given for those who have wronged others, deviated from ancient codes, or discarded their oaths. For this time during the astrological alignment does not exist and is not recorded. Oh, that's so cool. The following day starts the new year, marked on the first day of the month of Earth, as it has always been. That's really fucking neat. I love that. That is so fucking cool. Really? This place is weird. Who lives here? Can I get up here? No? Okay. Surely I can go down there though. Ow! Fuck! Oh, I need some jellied eels, man. Quick, quick, give me jellied eels. I need some eels. Or empty bottle, empty bottle. No, I need full bottles. Preferably with eels. This hovercraft is full of eels. I'm sure there were eels around here somewhere, right? Surely. Surely someone's got some eels. Eelies. All I want is some eelies. Come on. Give me some eels. I need eels. Please. Please, give eels. Surely there are eels down here, right? Right, that was locked. Great. Right. Fuck.
Has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of Red. Stay alert and stay loyal.
The conspirators have found a safe home here. They take great care that they are not followed.
Apricot tartlet. That's not quite a jellied eel, but you know, I'll take it. Do you have any eels in here, bud? Bud? No. Admiral does not have any eels. Any eels here? No. Just... What shall we do with a drunken whaler? What shall we do with a drunken whaler? What shall we do with a drunken whaler? Lay in the morning. Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Cut his throat with a rusty cleaver, cut his throat with a rusty cleaver, cut his throat with a rusty cleaver, early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. So the third floor doesn't have a door to it, which means that if we can get into it from the outside, we're home free. We've made it. Also, we can absolutely get this whale oil thing, right? Parry, parry. Like here, for example. Whoop, whoop. Get. There we go. 30 more coinsies. There is no way to go up there. No window that's open. Suspicious. Very, very suspicious. There we go.
Astonishing.
Okay, have a lock. How about her? Can I get health from just drinking beer? If I just gobble gobble, gobble gobble, no, okay, well. Oh, jelly deals, fucking finally. Hi lady, hi Lydia. Lydia, you're an encyclopedia.
The ale here is sweetened with honey to hide the taste of river brine.
You.
Her servant wages will not be enough to fix her father's debts. For all the hard work, there is little reward for her. If she lives until tomorrow, her day off, she will be mauled by lepers and left for dead.
Are you sure?
Do not pity the servant. There is pride in the job well done. There is not a day that goes by she does not consider taking her own life.
Okay. Well, whatever pride... Wait, I didn't do shit. I didn't do anything. Okay, Havelock, what about you?
The sober speak in whispers. The drunk bellow.
Uh-huh.
Fortunes have been won here.
No, I'm trying to listen to Havelock.
Admiral
There we
Havelock
go.
has seen more corpses than all the rest put together. He has killed whales and men for profit and pleasure.
Okay, ruthlessness, sure.
He has the bloodlust. He tried to seize control of the military after the Empress. After she, the Empress, was murdered.
That's some staggering exposition there. You tried it before?
Look at him. Admiral Havelock grows restless on land. There was a younger brother, an artist, sensitive, soft, taken at 9 by a fever. Havelock loved him truly.
Wait, how was he an artist when he was just 9 years old? I'd argue that it takes a little bit more time in life to become an artist than just 9 years.
Well, let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Kaldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece. Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies.
Those hands are so fucking big.
It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it.
Obviously.
Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you.
Sure. Tip tip and all that.
Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits.
Sure. What are you reading, bud? The Exquisite Tall Boy, excerpt from a letter of public concern by anonymous author. What... Go away. There we go. What you've read here is the truth regardless of what you will hear from the authorities who rule over us. It is not a matter of coincidence that the former royal spy master is the one who stepped in when the late Empress fell. We, who will remain nameless, believe that these events are interconnected. The signs of oppression are all around us. We probably were before. The Sokolov designs, originally intended to provide light and warmth in our homes, have been turned against us as a means of inspiring fear and controlling our movements through the city. And where did this plague originate? Some say it was imported. A wild theory, perhaps. One of our members risked her life to obtain an internal report from the government, which we will be printing and sharing soon, called The Exquisite Tall Boy, extolling the virtues of this newest member of the City Watch. To those in the streets below, these virtues are horrors spread by stilted thugs who rain down fire on the sick and the poor. To these eyes, the Tall Boy is another government bully, armed with incendiary devices, thickly armored, and standing high overhead, looking down at the common people of the city. We now know that the Tall Boys are heavily drugged, imbibing a substance that renders them resistant to pain, but also dulls whatever empathy they might normally possess. Exquisite? We think not. Copy these words and share them with your neighbors. And remember, when the tides are lowest, the truth will be revealed. Yeah, sure. Sure, bud. Do we have any more jellied eels, maybe? Any more eelies? Eelies. No eelies? Okay. Well, I guess I'm going on a mission then. Just carrying around a heart, you know, pay no attention to the heart that we're carrying around. It's perfectly normal, by the way. Do we have enough money for a something? 600. Yes, we do. Poppin'? Poopa poopity? Ooh, no, fuck. It's just a book.
The old man claimed a dark corner and drank himself into oblivion. The hounds were the first to find.
Poor fucker. Piero, I want to do a thing. You can upgrade a thing. Let's talk about upgrades, new equipment. Because I got 600 glots. So, oh, we can buy runes? Oh, 500, that's expensive. Okay, oh, also, what is rewiring tool? Allows you to rewire circuitry and turn security systems to your advantage. Ooh, that sounds fun. What do we want? We wanted sword crossing. Bone charm capacity, but I haven't found any bone charms yet, so I guess that's not high priority. Mask optics probably good, but let's do the sword crossing. Pushing against an enemy. Yeah. Hi, follow! I don't leave home without my trusty walking heart, right? Of course you wouldn't. Why would you? Why would you ever leave home without it? Okay, our sword is cooler, supposedly. Can we tell? No, not quite. Hiya, follow. How you doing? Hi, Kaylee. Hope you're doing well, both of you. Look at this ugly fucking thing. It's just patchwork heart.
Oh, Corvo? If you've a moment.
Oh, sure. Who the fuck are you?
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista. I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man.
I mean, that was the plan.
There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them.
Oh yeah, are you sure?
Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right? Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
What do you expect me to do here, bud? Okay, so... not... ensure Captain Colonel survives the visit to the... Oh, neat. There are a lot of cool things about... Oh, that sunset. Imagine this game being 12 fucking years old. Right? Holy shit. We are doing good. I was outside killing cucumber beetles. Fucking kill them. Get them. They seem to like eating cucumber leaves for some reason. Not sure why. Bastard little things. Yeah. Give them a stern talking to. I'm sure they didn't mean it. What's the premise of this game? Oh, you don't know? Dishonored is a neat little game. It's one of Arkane Studios' first games they did on the Bethesda. They went on to make Prey. They made Deathloop. And most recently Redfall, which I understood flopped for publisher reasons, more so than anything else. The idea is that we are the Lord Protector, the sort of main defensive operative for the Empress. And we're living... it takes place in this sort of diesel steampunk-ish version of London, the British Empire kind of thing. And someone assassinates the Empress and we get blamed for it. Which means that, naturally, we're gonna try to, well, have at them. So we escape prison, we're supported by these loyalists, an admiral, a nobleman, and some other people who want to bring back the Empress's stolen daughter to put her on the throne instead of the people who did the coup. So now we're sent to kill one of those people, the High Overseer, who was part of framing us for the murder of the Empress. We also getting visits from someone calling themselves the Outsider, which seems to be some sort of a, Satan analogy, essentially. Some sort of occultist being from the void, something beyond creation, who is giving us power for purposes, who's helping us, sponsoring us. And he's saying, well, use the powers as you see fit. But the game has sort of clued us into the idea that using the powers will bear consequences. So the game is sort of pushing us to be bad for the world, and that might actually be kind of interesting. What did it say early on? It said something about a small flame warms better than a big flame that burns, I think. There's also a plague running around, plague of rats, that has respiratory syndromes and makes you bleed from your eyes, some hemorrhagic fever, I guess. And there are a bunch of rats that are voracious and eat people. Don't throw off the Emperor's Groove. I mean, the Empress seemed to be fine, but then again, this is absolutely it's an empire, which means it's a colonialist state that runs its entire economy on killing whales. So I'm thinking that the authoritarian vibes that we're getting out of it, the fascist vibes we're getting out of this place, it didn't start with the coup people. It started with the emperor and the empress. So now we're going on a first proper mission. Look at this game. It's 12 fucking years old. Can you imagine that? I think it looks really fucking good. Yeah, sure, Sam. Take me away.
Ready to go?
Yep.
Just give the signal.
Sure. Allons-y. Let's go. Take me to the distillery district, I suppose. Oh, put on the mask? Yup. Put on creepy masky. Right? Isn't it pretty swanky for 12 years old? I mean, it's good. High Overseer Campbell. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militia religious faction and is a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds the secret to Emily's location. Infiltrate the office of the High Overseer, steal Campbell's journal and eliminate him. An ally to the loyalist Martin is being held there. Free him and allow him to escape. Okay, we can probably do that. It is I mean, this game looks really fucking good. Being over a decade old.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy.
And I love the aesthetic of it.
Dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left. City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. A man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp.
Unfortunately.
Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory. Then there are the real odd birds living on the fringes like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts.
Probably an outsider witch.
Which is worse? Just take your pick.
I mean, look at this boat aesthetic. Isn't that fucking cool? Such a good looking game. Oh, eat rat. Yes, we need eat rat. Must eat rat. Okay, what did it say to us here? What are the optional ones? Use the Bottle Street alleys to get around the walls of light. Okay. Take the blackmail journal from Overseer Campbell. All right. Spare the Captain Colonel and visit Granny Rags. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, this game, fuck, I'm really impressed. Whoa, that's a big dragonfly.
It's nearly midnight. But easy, damn it. Keep him in the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
Guys, ooh, here we go. Well, we're running a low death run because it matters. Can I put him somewhere? I don't want to put them in the water because that actually counts like killing them. Oh, I think you can put them in garbage bins. Let's put them down here. No one's gonna come down here, right? Surely. So, again, if people are knocked unconscious, they don't snore. It's not sleeping. Holy fuck.
Arthur's note. Dearest Gwen, the city is going to burn. I've sold everything, so there's nothing for me now except you. I'll wait for you where Claver Boulevard crumbles into the river, where we used to meet. We'll take the money I've made and brine our way onto a passing whale ship. I won't leave without you. And if you won't come, I'd rather be a rat food. Love, Arthur.
I think the pacifist run in a game like Skyrim would be unreal. Skyrim? Holy fuck, yes. But there are like trolls and shit there. Got a bone charm, we got a rune, and we got a rune. I really want the possession thing. We're easily gonna get the possession thing. Is there a point to go out here on the boots? On the fucking boots? As soon as follow comes on, my Canadian starts showing. Are we going out on the boots?
They are burning whales.
They are burning the whale. Oh, a whaling ship's going out.
The doom of Pandysia has come to the city.
The doom of Pandysia? Interesting. Wait, is that the Pandysia has been mentioned as a continent? Sort of a rough, wild place, sort of evoking Africa or maybe the Amazon in how it's described here. The doom of Pandysia, does that mean that whatever happened in Pandysia has come here to happen here? So there used to be a civilization in Pandysia? Or because we've tried to make headway into Pandysia and establish a colony there, this is the response to it.
The river rushed in when the barrier broke. The whole district went dark. I will be glad to rest.
So we're using the heart. Look, it moves. It's so fucking grody. Who's that? Is it friend? That is Rat.
At the academy, they cut the flesh of the dead and trap the lightning from the sky.
Happens to the best of us.
The fabric of the city
Attention
is
Dunwall
made of stuff
citizens.
such as
Following direct contact with an infected or weeping individual, you are required to remain in isolation
Stealing
for
Glad.
2 continuous days. If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
Oh, dead dude. Report any sickness. Yeah, sure. Long live the Empress. She was a wench! Fuck you, bud. That's our baby mama. Or we're the baby daddy. We think, I think. Those guys certainly aren't looking in a good direction. And I want to get across. Fuck. Unfortunate. There is certainly something Half-Life-y about a lot of the designs here on stage, right? Feels kind of Half-Life-y, doesn't it?
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our honorable Lord Regent.
This is
Dude,
the
I don't fucking
Lord
know.
Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond. In
Yeet.
addition, in this continuing crisis, the overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order
Book?
whenever
No.
and
Yes,
wherever
Hagfish. Fuck yes. Hagfish is fucking creepy, by the way.
I overseer Campbell.
Granny's front door? Okay, so that is Granny's front door, apparently. Rune in there somewhere.
Oh no, that's not it.
Oh, we found it. Oh yes, yellies. Yelled eels.
The great ships have stopped bringing in hulls.
Oof. I'm gonna be cooking up some food here with the love of the missus, so prepare to be background noise. Dude, there is nothing I love more than being background noise. Hi Kaylee, by the way. Say hi to Kaylee for me. And hug Yui. Holy fuck. That dog is the cutest patootie that I've ever fucking seen.
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage.
Garbage, garbage, garbage. That is Granny, isn't it? I think that's Granny. What is this? Sleep dart? Oh, yes. Oh, disconcerting. Anything else we have here? Oh, yes. Moray War Medal. Oh, well. Grab. Gold. We're just gonna pull on that, yeah? Oh, more eels? Yes, jellied eels. And Moray Urn? Yeah, we'll pick that. Are we good here? We've looted everything. We've stolen everything there is to be stealed.
Yes, I will.
If I was a birdie.
Long ago, Granny Rags danced at court. Men begged
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
In her mind's eye, she is fancy trimmed in velvet, fresh and young.
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage.
She treads with purpose, and is not as frail as she seems.
Okay.
The children
disconcerting.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left.
She never listens herself fully to the outsider.
I wonder whose voice that is whispering. I kind of wish it was Jessamine's, the Empress's voice actor, but I don't know. It would be cool. Okay, so reason why that would be cool. Why using the voice of the dead Empress in Corvo's mind, where he's sort of using the tools of the outsider to slip into the heads of people, it would evoke the feeling that he's got sort of the Empress's ghost hovering around him and guiding his actions, which sort of evokes one of the books that I wrote. Don't know which in the order it was, but a previous one, an older one, is a sort of a deconstruction of the revenge myth. I am at least impressed with the structure of it. I have not reread it in quite a while, so I don't know if the prose holds up, and if I'd ever want to publish it, I would absolutely have to edit it. But the idea was that there's the dude who's out for revenge is hallucinating or seeing his dead, well, partner. And she shifts and changes depending on how deep into the whole revenge train that he gets, ending up into this wraith, this Morrigan of vengeance and death, the further down the down the line he goes. And the idea of including Jessamine's, the Empress's voice as a sort of harrowing, beckoning background noise for Corvo would be neat in that regard.
Long ago, Granny Rags danced at
No, so we're done with that, okay.
Men begged to marry her.
Granny?
Dear?
That's me.
Is
Oh.
that you, my dear husband?
No, it's not.
My eyes aren't what they used to be.
Love the coat, by the way.
Have you seen my little birdies?
Your birdies?
Oh, the dear things must be starving without their granny. Here,
You're
birdies.
I think the technical term is insane. Huh?
Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again.
Oh,
but
you
not
do?
the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see to those ruffians, won't you?
Okay. Is that what I'm
Oh,
supposed
no,
to do?
That's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage. All of it.
Kinda wanna... Do I have to deal with them in the ordinary fashion, or can I cheat?
Let us in, Granny.
I bet she can't even hear us.
She's blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing.
She's not stupid either.
Have it your way. We're here to take your money, Granny.
We're wasting our time. How much could she have?
Come on, let's get this.
Oh, dude.
Go down, you pig.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, fine, we're using a health potion. Come on, cut, 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 cut. There we go. You just put your enemy off balance by blocking with the perfect timing. Now press left to perform a lethal counterattack. Just fucking split him. Oof! Oh shit! Dude died. I mean, I'm not gonna do a full pacifist run. I'm just gonna, you know, try the hardest I can to not kill people, but if they attack me, you know, fuck, bats are off. Probably shouldn't have done that, you know?
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Oh my dear, I knew you'd help me with those ill.
I saved 2 of them, technically.
My brave
kind of.
man. Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. Okay. I got it from the outsider, and now
oh, you're in line with the outsider. Delightful.
Go on. It's upstairs, on the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance? Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come.
Think she's a little batty.
Granny, 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 come out with me instead. Granny, Granny, Granny.
Wait, okay, so I already looted it? No. Oh. That's a trap. Rats? Send us food, not something, something, something. Ratties? This is a fucking trap. Wait, this is supposed to be the vanity? I'll grab, I suppose.
I hope you like the little gift I got for you. It's the least I could do for turning those louts away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them. Rotten apples. And that slack-jaw is the worst lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present.
Again, the game is trying to...
rune carved from the bones of a dead whale. Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory.
It's laboratory.
Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first.
So...
Galvani lives on
come on,
Clattering
lady.
Boulevard.
Fine, we get it.
He used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Let's get on with it, lady. So, the idea here is that the game is sort of incentivized. Wait, the whole room changed? Huh. The game is incentivizing you to cause havoc, right? She wants, oh, protect me from the brutes. And if we just walked out the door, we'd have to fight them and kill them. Which would, well, make the city more chaotic and increase the outsider's influence here.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
The thing is, it's sort of, well, it's sort of the same as with BioShock, right? BioShock did sort of the same thing.
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags.
You call her Granny Rags.
You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family. But an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice.
Yeah, your hand.
You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
Cool shrine. I'm fucking off. Yeah, Granny, you just worship there.
Granny has work for you.
So in BioShock, we have the idea of the Little Sisters farming Adam. Is it right? which will empower you with more sphincter. No, you know, the thing. I forget what it's called. But the idea is that if you get more of that, you will also need to kill more little sisters. And the more little sisters you kill, the well, the worse of an ending you get, right? And this game is also subtly pushing us towards causing more and more havoc with rewards. You know, rewards that we kind of want. Of course we want them. We're gamers, we want all the things, right? But we will get a much worse ending if we play that game. So it's this interesting place where the game is sort of, it's toying with us. You know? All of that.
That's not what we need. Just a cold. Are you sure? Because you know we have to check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that. Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut. So reach into your pockets and let's get this done. Yeah. Get back now.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing a goddamn thing. You guys are insane. I'm not doing a fucking thing. I'm just sneaking around in here. What do you think I'm doing? I'm not doing no nothing. Whee! Ooh. Okay, what do we have? More potted whale, please. No, no one's here. Gaffer's Tale, we read that. Timeless children rhymes. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was a brawler his mates called Smiley. He ran around up and down town, pulling off every kind of crime-y. Oh, that's not very good rhyming. What the fuck? On Bottle Street he hung with the boys, throwing bricks and bottles and other toys. They'd start a fight and run and hide, breaking, laughing far and wide. Smiley liked to eat and drink all day, and smash and bash the night away. Drunk and all alone he drifted off asleepin', sitting on the bridge along John Clavering. That's not very good rhyming either. When he woke, something strange he found, stranger than a singing wolfhound. He'd become a blue-jawed hagfish most slimy, and only remembered his name was Smiley. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was never seen again for all of timey. But he swam around up and down, drinking from the river, crying, why me? Not great rhyming there, but I guess it's children's rhymes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Plague. Mother's Journal. 8th entry. It's the 4th day of the month of rain. Morris is sick, and so are the children. I've avoided it thus far, which is good fortune, since it has fallen to me to care for them. 9th entry. The city watch comes and goes, knocking on doors and asking for signs of the plague. Even our neighbors cannot be trusted. Earlier it was difficult to keep the children quiet. Now they sleep most of the time. 10th entry. The flies have set in. I try to keep them away, but I can barely get close. They sting so. Sting? Oh, those are some hefty flies. Most of the time Morris won't answer me when I try to talk to him from across the room. 11th entry. Morris is gone. I don't know what I'll do. For now all my hope is reserved for the children. Leaving the flat for a while near dawn, I found some plague bags from a guard booth while no one was around. It took a while, but I got Morris into one of the bags. At least his face is covered. 12th entry. Young Roberts has passed. The star of my sky is gone. Page missing. 17th entry. Elise stopped breathing in the middle of the night. She was such a headstrong girl, I can hardly believe she was overcome. She was always near as I cut up hagfish and vegetable, arguing with me about everything. 18th entry. It is the 4th day of the month of wind. It has settled in that they are lost to me, all of them. I cannot bring myself to call the dead counter. 19th entry. I have the fever now. No guards come near anymore. Lady, I'm so fucking sorry. Damn shame is what it is. Whee! Whee! Bottle Street Boys. Give me a bottle or two, me lad. Give me a bottle or four. I saw Slackjaw with your mother. Yeah, I saw him with your father. Wait, what? Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, so much stuff. Rewire tool, great. Disabling security devices or make them work to your favor by using rewire tools on the circuitry panel for security devices that you want to hack. Of course, there's fucking hacking. When did this game come out in, you know, vis-a-vis Bioshock? The original Bioshock? 2007, yeah. You can see the inspiration there, right? 5 years later. Yeah, that scans. That really fucking scans. Rewired walls of light, arc panels, and watchtowers will harm your enemies instead of you, while rewired alarms will be fully disabled. That's nice. Ooh, Perth jewelry box. So much fucking glad. Oh my god. Food. Oh, potions, yes. And that. Nate, drop point has changed. Leave it in the shitter under the bridge. If the elixir ain't there, you don't get paid. Okay, so a drop-off point. Fun, 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 delightful. Glass, empty bottle. What can we get from here? Way and up she rises. The levels are really vertical. I really like this. Such a good game. Fuck, this is great. Way, hey, and up she rises! Fuck, that could have gone poorly. Why did we not die there? Holy shit. We really should have. We would have. Would have, Ed. There we go. Way, hey, wait. Oh. Well. This is where we wanted to go. Holy shit, we could just get past like that? That's handy, but we're gonna do everything else first, though. Way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises early in the morning. Oh, rats. Fuck. I think this is just onwards, right? Yeah, this is just advancement. Yeah, it is. Yep. Okay. So let's not quite yet. Also, the evening is about done for us, actually, also. As a matter of fact. Plink, plunk, plink, pop. Can I open this time? Okay. Okay. So yes, so. Okay, so. Oh, they're bolts? Oh, well, I don't mind grabbing ammo. Can't carry more ammo? Well, fuck, dude. Put them somewhere else then. Put them up your bum or something. I don't know. I don't give a shit. How do we deal with those boys? Can we deal with those boys?
Anyone there?
Nope. No one there. Throw something? Bottles? Another bottle of beer on the wall. Fuck.
I'm trapped.
Stay
away. What the stupid goddamn.
We can put people in there.
I'll slit your wrecker for you.
No, me? I'm fine. Pay no attention to me.
Let me out. You in the mask. You look like a clown.
A clown, you say? Oh, here we go. Here's the bottles. Give me a bottle or two, me lad. Give me a bottle of four.
What was that?
It was a bottle.
Hey.
Yeah, go over there and check it out. man is not cooperating.
Heard some. Let me out.
Oh, it didn't go very well. I need more bottles. Give more bottle. Why is this so fucking difficult, by the way?
What was that?
There we go.
Oh, look, he's armed for fighting.
Sorry, pay no attention to me. When did we quick save? I want more bottles. I need more bottles. Rat? Fuck you, rat. Where's the bottles? There are so many bottles otherwise. There we go. I mean, I could just kill them, but I don't wanna. You know?
Stay away. Heard something. What you doing?
Don't look at me.
Stay away. Get off.
Ow!
Blow hard. Hey.
Fucking asshole, man. How do I get in there? I don't know how to get in there. If I had the wind thing, I could blow open the thing, I think. I believe. Way, hey, and up she rises.
Attention,
way,
Dunwall
hey,
citizens.
and up she rises.
Following direct contact with an infected or weeping individual, you are required to remain in isolation for 2 continuous days. If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
Such lights. Very wow, much doge. Dude. You're just standing there like you absolutely want to get choked out. Kinky, but you know, I'm not here to judge. I'm just gonna put you in a bin, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Mosh. I'm just gonna put him in a bin. Put him in a bin and blow it over. Put him in a bin and blow it over. Oh, area map. Oh, might want to look at that, yeah? Put him in a bin.
Attention,
Put him in a bin.
citizens.
Perfect.
John Clavering Boulevard has been...
Alright then. 3 of the old, yeah? Oh, we got Whorehouse, great. Holger Square. Clavering Boulevard. Excellent.
...designated a restricted travel area. Any citizens are liable to search or imprisonment at the discretion
Can I just
of
shut
the
this
city
fucker
watch.
down by removing this? Sure I can. Well, that's not very good gatekeeping.
Please, not now.
That's not very good gatekeeping at all. Ooh, potions. Spring Racer. Spring Racer trap can be attached to any surface by aiming it at it and plop. Trigger as enemy approach. Oh, fuck. Poor bastards. Yeah, okay. That's certainly not that's not certainly not passive. Sergeant Hayburn. All the Wall of Light components have been delivered to your station, and I expect it to be functional before midnight. You've also been provided with several spare whale oil tanks should the need arise. Last, it's come to my attention that various watchmen continue to the adolescent practice known as rat burning. Remember, whale oil is not cheap. Please keep your men under control. Captain Kurnow. Oh, that's the dude we want to save? Yeah, sure. We can probably do that. I want to get in there, because there's a thing in there, right? Yeah, see?
What have they done to me? My father had golden hair. My mother, hair like ash.
Is it the Empress?
This city is built on the bones of the great ones. When the last of the heathen is gone, darkness will fall.
If they even look a little green around the gills, it's off they go.
I'm not going to be able to sneak past that, am I? Maybe if I zoom these. Actually, you know what? Zoom. Look at that. Look at me. Sneaking on bices. How the fuck do I get in there then?
Blow off.
Can I? Oh, I can use probably possession. If I got a rat, there is a rat. Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, okay. I guess we're getting the possession thing then. Possession? Yes. Yeah. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Yes. You want to buy possession? Of course I want to buy possession. Press to physically merge with any animal's body for a limited time. You can end possession by pressing again. If your host were to die, you would endure the same fate. Small animals can't survive the possession process. Okay, they die. They just... At level 2, you can also possess people. That is so fucking cool. This is gonna be so fucking sick. This is gonna be so fucking sick, by the way. So,
I'm a little white. I'm a little white. Little white. Little white.
I can't take anything. No, I can't. Okay, well, that's probably fine. Oh, poor Ratty. Ratty boo-boo. Bone Charm. Got it. Bone Charms provide small supernatural benefits. Locate them by listening for the song they emit. By default, you can activate up to 3 charms at once in the Bone Charms section of the journal. Okay. Money and book. Death in the month of songs. Excerpt from a longer work translated from Old Serkonan by Anissa Mateo of Serkonos. She was shy in the month of hearths, hiding from my scented leathers, a sun-dappled cure for my loneliness. Hi, Warpax! Hi, buddy! She was smiling in the month of rain, eating figs straight from the tree, a dream of sailing around the Isles. Oh shit, ads are coming in too. She was wed in a month of clans to her sailor cousin from Colero, a shrill bird drilling at my chest. She was dying in the month of songs, struck by disease from the east, a terrible kiss on her distant lips. I mean, it's not the best poem I've ever heard, but you know. Bone Charms, Plague Affinity. Getting damaged by Weepers gives a small amount of mana, I guess. Why would we ever get damaged by Weepers? The Weepers love us, by the way. This looks cool. Fuck, this game's beautiful. Ads are coming in. I'm just gonna let them roll. Sorry, chat, if you see them. Oh, there's a chain. Oh, we could have climbed up that way, probably. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Whoop! Pew! Okay, so there were other ways to get around here. Yeah, okay. But the possession is so much more fun, isn't it? How are you doing, buddy? Are you doing well? Oh, shit! About to drop off into the ocean there, bud. Wait, how are we supposed to get across here? Well, we can climb the pipes, I suppose. Stick him in a sack and throw him over. Stick him in a sack and throw him over. Stick him in a sack and throw him over early in the morning. Way, hey, and up, she rises. Darren and Gwen. I'm so fucking sorry, buddy. I'm just gonna assume that... Oh, more rat? Oh, we can just walk out again. You know what? Let's do that then. Save. How... Can we tell how long we can run like this? Where's the timer on this thing? Oh, well, our vision gets swimmy. Oh. Oh, poor thing. That is a cool ability, but apparently it doesn't... Our mana doesn't regenerate from it. Okay. So it is sort of limited, in a way. There was a thing under a bridge too, wasn't it? Tea? Drinky. A shitter under the bridge. Shitter under the bridge. There's no shitter under the bridge. Maybe it's not this bridge. Could be that it's not this bridge, chat. Oh, I see thing. Copper wire. And just anchovy, hagfish, brined hagfish. Oh, right. Person.
Attention, watchmen. This district is now considered a highly infected area. Residents are to be escorted to adjacent neighborhoods or delivered for immediate deportation to the flooded district. Remain in position until qualified personnel have completed the removal.
Oh no. Dude got eaten. Parts of him though. Oh, guys, maybe I should carry you somewhere safe. Yeah, you know what? Let's get him somewhere safe, yeah? I don't trust you fuckers at all. You're just gonna nibble them to death while they're unconscious. Get in there. Make sure you're safe. For sale. Yeah, I have doubts you're gonna get that real estate for sale. Look at this poor fuck. Ew. Ew. Sick him in a sack and throw him over. Sick him in a sack and throw him over. Sick him in a sack and throw him over early in the morning. There. Now they're sleeping safe and sound. Nothing bad will happen to them in there. Trust me. This dude though, it's not going great for him. Guess we're going to the distillery. Granny Grans wanted us to do that. Kinda wanna get in there though. Is there a way for us to do so? What is that noise? Is there a thing in here? Oh, there is.
The Abbey is dark, its doors are locked, and no more the great sermons. The overseers have taken to the streets.
Okay, so get that bone charm, we need to get rid of the boys. Okay. Well, if I put my mind to it, I'm sure I can. Surely, we can do this. Surely, Chad, we can do this. I don't want to kill him, though.
Cross the line and have your...
You know what, I guess we could just sleep dart a dude. Sleepies? Speepies. Sleep dart.
Let me out.
Hi, buddy. See? You're out. You're fine.
Brother. I want to ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business. Well, it was at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money. Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me. What the?
What do you mean, what the? You saw exactly what happened. You're saying that it's a scavenging days for you, but you're not really scavenging a lot here, bud. Just leaving things. You're leaving empty bottles and potted whale meat and brined hagfish all just lying around here. Not doing a good job at it. Incorrect. We want the blinkies. Zoomies! Here we are. That's the bone charm that we wanted. What does that do? Plague resistance? Weeper inflicts slightly less damage? I mean, we can use both. Bone charms. Excerpt from a book of sailing traditions and scrimshaw. Bone charms, a sailor's blessing, they say. The carving itself is a practice from long back, passed from father to son, old man salt to greenhorn, still getting his sea legs beneath him. In the olden times... what is that? It's Keats, I think. Fuck, it's from House. Well, it's not from House, but it's repeated in House in one of the earlier episodes. In the olden days, he had young men's praise and old men's blame. Among the poor, both old, young and old, praised their name. Is that it? I think that's Keats. Men cut the tusk of ice seals and cut into the tusk of ice seals and into the arm-long fangs of bears that roam the isles north of Tivia. Once the whale trade began, the practitioners went to engraving the bones of those great beasts, rendering charms that sing in the night and grant some small boon to a man's vigor or defense against pregnancy. Oh. Well, good for you guys, I guess. How did you guys die? Oh, another map. Look at this fucking map. It looks so good. So fucking good. Oh, our isles are just... No. Where are our isles in comparison? Oh, we're up there. That's the isles. And then you got the Pandician continent way over there. Way over there. There. Nothing else up here? No, okay. Well, Bone Charm get, though. Great. Perfect. And they're just sleeping. They're just peepee. They're just peepee. Okay, let's go to the distillery then, I suppose. Actually, what we should do is probably tie the stream up. Because, as I understand it, YouTube really doesn't like longer... longer episodes than this. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay. Hatters fired the first shot, but Bald Street Gang fired the last. Okay. Sure. So now we're gang territory, yeah? You know what, chat? Let's just tie it up there, shall we? I think we should. I think we should. We've been live for 4 hours, and I am thinking, seriously thinking about doing a morning stream tomorrow morning. A bonus stream. And that would be fun. And I might just pick back up No Man's Sky. Which means I'd have to download it. And install it. Could do it during the night. Hi, Cobblers! Cobblers, that's just a good name. I was thinking of getting a Dishonored books. Wonder if you read them. I haven't. There are Dishonored books? When were they released? Is that a thing that they released after the games? I haven't played the second game either. I only played this original back in the day. Yeah, fuck, there are. Oh, there are a lot of them. Holy shit. Well, at least 2 of them, right? No, that's the art of Dishonored 2. Dishonored, The Corroded Man by Christopher Adam. Dishonored by Michael Morrissey. Yeah, there are a few of them. Interesting. Cool. Neat. Huh. Cool. Never tried them. Never read them. Didn't even know they existed. As I said, I haven't been into the Dishonored universe since I played the original game back in the day. And I mean, replaying it now, the aesthetics are great. I mean, the Arkane Studios are very good at creating the environments. I haven't played a lot of their games. I've seen a little bit of Deathloop. I understand that's fun. We played Prey last fall on stream. And I love the design, the world design in Prey, even though I thought that the game was a little bit overly long, too much gameplay, padded. But I love that 60s futurist sense that Prey had. I thought that was really cool. And I do love the aesthetic design here in Dishonored. I love it a lot. I think it's really neat. So I did pick up Dishonored 2 on the cheap as a summer sale, so we probably will go into that, and I never played that, I never touched it. I just remember kind of enjoying Dishonored 1, I thought it was fine. We haven't really gotten very far into the literally interesting parts yet, unfortunately. We had the setup, the frame up, which is sort of bland, to be honest. I mean, there's no subtlety to it at all. Right? The setup of the game is fairly straightforward, one-dimensional. I know that it will get better, and I do like the idea that the game is sort of pushing us towards being violent, and I think we will get into more of a commentary on that part of it. It is going to get interesting from what I remember. But so far, it has put a very straightforward narrative in front of us, and I know that that's going to be subverted as we move along, but so far we haven't really gotten into it. Dishonored 2 is amazing in your opinion. I wish I hadn't played it so I could play it for the first time again. Oh, it's one of those games. I love those. The environments are just play it sometime. I mean, Cobbler, thank you so much for swinging by the channel. We will probably get into it. I feel that since it's 12 years since I played this, I kind of want to run through that first. And then we're moving into Dishonored 2. Because, again, I got it recently and I haven't played it, so it's going to be fun. And yes, as you say, Arkane Studios are very good at doing their environments. They're very
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Oh, thank you, Cobbler. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I hope you're going to get enjoyment out of the channel. Unfortunately, you are catching me at kind of the ass end. I've been live for 4 hours, and I'm thinking about doing a bonus stream in the morning. Which means that I really need to get to bed if I'm supposed to get up at 5, you know? But, yeah, that's the start of Dishonored. We will keep this going during our evening streams until we're finished with it. I don't know how long it takes. I mean, we're fippling around a lot. We're not really speed running it. We're just sort of enjoying ourselves. So we're probably gonna take quite a bit, and we do pause a bit to talk about the story structure of it. Not so much for the past few hours, but we did so in the beginning, in the intro. We'll get more into it as we go along, because it will get more interesting. Right now, it's fairly straightforward. You're set up for the murder of the Empress, and some benign people are offering you a chance to get back at the people who did you bad. And then there's the outsider that we know very little of so far, other than they're sort of a Satan figure to the Orthodoxy cult. So we will get into that more. It's going to get more interesting, I promise you. But all that being said, first off, I do have the outro spiel. Please stick around for that. So this here little channel, well, it's not intended to be a professional streaming channel per se. I never intended to be a professional streamer, and that's certainly not my goals with this, though I absolutely fucking appreciate all the followers, the subscriptions, all of that. But the point of this is twofold, really. Number one, try to raise the standard with which we judge and analyze the games that we play to a literary standard. That is to say that we try to treat them with the same gravitas as we do our Hesiod's or Homer, Cervantes or Dante's, and applying literacy criticism theory to the games we play. We do close readings, structuralist analysis, deconstruction to the extent that we can. But number two, also to try to promote my other work. You see, doing all this stuff, trying to deconstruct narratives and trying to understand how all their moving parts work, it's sort of my jam. I do that on my own. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And finally, some of my work is available to the general audience. And I started streaming to try to promote that, to try to, you know, grow awareness of my written work internationally. Specifically, I started streaming in concert with publishing this one, my 6th book down the line, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I think that it stands to be read by pretty much everyone. It does a few things different than most other AI media. It is not as conflict-oriented as most AI media is. It is more of a transhumanist piece, and it deals with the spontaneous eruption of sapiens, not constructed, which permits us to approach the transhumanist conversation from a bit of a different angle. I would highly recommend it. Of course, I'm biased, but I'm also one of those creatives that consider myself my own worst critic. And this, even rereading it many years later and editing it in preparation for releasing it, I think is pretty fucking good. It's got some really good stuff in it. Even though there are a few things I would probably change with it if I wrote it now. But overall, I think it's really good. Highly recommend it. Where can you get it? Well, we're not chat. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. And on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. That's pretty hot, right? It's almost 50 pages. I think it's like 46 or 47 pages that you can just download and read however you want as a PDF. That's pretty neat. And if you do decide that you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, we're not. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it also either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. at a ton of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Also, it is incumbent upon me to remind you that during July, it's also 50% off on Smashwords on their summer sale. I don't know what that makes for it as a print-on-demand book, what the effect will be. I mean, 50% should be 50%, but I guess like, there's shipping and shit with the print-on-demand. But as far as ebooks go, it should be about like $1.99, some such. So it's not just dirt cheap, it's criminally dirt cheap if you buy it this month. So please do that. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, or you just want to try something out without actually picking up a book, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's really not all that fancy, but it serves its purpose fairly well, I think. It's my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. What day is it? It's Thursday. We're fine. Shit. So swing by there. I should probably give you some options there. Let's see. What's good? What's good? Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we? Short story-wise, what do I have that I could recommend for you? I mean, I'm big on this one. This is a pretty good one. It takes place in my post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. It is really neat. The Mother's Embrace. I really liked writing that one. I think it's really cool. Poetry-wise, what do I have for ya? Doom, 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 doom. I mean, Walk With Me Tonight could work fairly well vis-a-vis playing Dishonored. It's a poem about vengeance. There we go. Medea, mother of vengeance and of might, walk with me tonight. I'm pretty fucking happy about it. Let's see here, Cobbler. Sounds great. I'll be back for sure, especially looking forward to seeing how you further enjoy Dishonored. Oh yeah. I mean, I have played the original, but it's like during release 12 years ago. It's so old. It looks so good for being old. Holy fuck. The view of an author of the lore will be very interesting. Well, I mean, dude, I don't have a regular schedule, but I do try to repeat the schedule, and I do try to keep that little module in Twitch updated. It's usually 3-4 times a week, kinda. I will tell you more about when we're next live for the regular ass streams. Before I'm done with the spiel, though, I need to be done with that. If you want to be part of these kinds of conversations without the weird 1.5 way conversation of Twitch, if you want to talk about books, games, movies, and talk about the lore and structure of it, the narratology, the storytelling of it, or just want to talk about weird lore and mythology, as we do sometimes with the friends here on the channel, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. Not only can you have more even conversations there, but also you could give me suggestions on what you'd like me to play. Now, we have a fairly sturdy short list of games that we play here on the channel. Have played and will probably play one day or another. Dishonored is one of them. You can give me suggestions on what you'd like to see me play. Now, currently, I do need to keep in mind of, you know, the cost of it, unfortunately. But, I mean, we'll put it up there, and eventually we'll get a chance to try it out if, you know, I don't veto it, because I observe a right to veto things. But please swing by the Discord. I would love it if you partook and joined the community there. Now, if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, we'll primarily buy the book. The last box. Read the book. Refer the book. If it's not your jam, maybe it's someone else that you know that likes reading or cyberpunk or whatever the hell have you. Or alternatively, review the book. That really fucking helps. Because if a thing is not reviewed on the internet, then the algorithm god doesn't give a shit about it. So that helps the absolute most. Well, not the most, but it helps a lot. So just reviewing it is, splendid help. But if you want to do none of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially Patreon, but focused more on smaller, one-time inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer, right? You ending? Yeah, Millie, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Millie. I'm sorry. I am ending. It's 4 hours. I've been live, and YouTube really doesn't like me putting up much more than 4 hours. The 7-hour streams are chunky, you know? The poor YouTube archive. But now we're coming to the point where I'm telling you what's coming up next. And for regular ass streams, I think I have a Saturday stream planned. Yes, no evening stream tomorrow, but on Saturday we shall continue on with more Dishonored, starting at the regular ass time, that it's 1800 Central European time, which means it's noon Eastern time, 9 AM Pacific. On Sunday, Sunday's gonna be good. Sunday is gonna be good, because Sunday we're back on schedule with our regular ass Sunday broadcast, where me and my cosmology scholar buddy, Frederick, Finnick Twitch in chat, we will be back with more Blasphemous. We had a hoot 2 weeks ago, and it's gonna be real fun to get back into Blasphemous. We had so much fun with that game, talking not just about doing close readings and structuralist analysis of the game, kind of like we do with our FromSofts, because it's kind of into that vein of storytelling. But considering that I also have my cosmology scholar with me, Frederick, who is a religious scholar. He's done a thesis paper on cosmology and cosmogony and the mythemes of World of Warcraft. He is very good at that stuff. If he's a specialist in anything, it would be Christianity, Asitru, Greek mythology with a little bit of sprinkling extra of Egyptian mythology. So the big basics, but he knows a lot more than I do. And I consider myself a pretty savvy guy when it comes to mythology and lore. But we have a lot of fun with Blasphemous, so that's coming up on Sunday. But you know what? I'm thinking about giving you guys a treat, because I'm absolutely thinking about doing a morning stream tomorrow. That would be going live at 6 AM local time, which would be midnight Eastern time, 9 PM Pacific, right? Where I saw that No Man's Sky has another update, and I'd kind of like to get back into No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky may have launched a little bit rough, but holy shit, it's lifted itself. It's had some really good updates, and it's all free, right? If you got the game, all the updates are just free. So I kind of want to boot that up again. Unfortunately, that means I'm going to have to download it and install it sometime, and I also kind of want to upload this one to YouTube, so I don't know when I'm gonna do all that. I can only really do one of them reliably. Maybe I can do both over the course of the night. Yeah, I can probably load them up both. Hopefully that's gonna work. Hopefully. Anywho's, I'm hoping for a bonus stream tomorrow morning, so keep your eyes for that. Keep your eyes tuned. Now, all that being said, thank you so much everyone for hanging out in chat. We've had a lot of people here to join me for this Dishonored hoo-ha. It's fun. I mean, Dishonored's a good game. It's well programmed. The world design is just mwah. The writing so far is sort of bland, but I do know that there are going to be spikes to it and subversions of the general tropes. The idea that you put forward this sort of bog standard narrative, the reason why you would do that is to build expectations from the players. If you're not doing any wide swings, just straight jabs with your narrative, then the audience will expect a fairly bog standard narrative, right? It's a revenge story. That is what it is. But I do know for a fact, but I'm not going to spoil it per se, give details, but I do know for a fact that the game will sort of start slithering around that straight line once we get into it proper. And those slitherings, those bends, those subversions that the narrative will have, they would not work as well if the setup wasn't straightforward. Right now we know the villains. We know the High Overseer, we know the Spy Master. Sokolov is probably in it at one point or another because he was in the beginning lining up the main villains, right? So we kind of know that, we kind of know what the big, already what the big, guilty parties are. Which builds expectation with the audience. And you cannot have subversions without building those expectations. So just because the narrative right now is sort of bland, I mean, it's presented really well, but there are no loops or hoops to it. that does not necessarily mean that there will be twists and turns, but I know that there will be twists and turns, and I will look forward to getting to analyze that now in a more, you know, aware brain or aware reading of it. Catch you on Sunday. Yeah, Cobblers, thank you so much for swinging by, buddy. Good times. Please, I found your channel. Dude, I am pleased that you found my channel, okay? If you're curious about what I've done previously, because we have had a few good games being played here on the channel for the past few months. We've done real well with our picks. I did set up a YouTube archive for them. We got Bastion. I had a lot of fun reading into Bastion. Oh my god, that game still brings me to tears, even playing it now again. Almost, what was it, 20 years? No, not quite. Not quite 20 years, but like 15 years ago. It's still very fucking good. We did Soma with my cosmology scholar buddy. So we talked a lot about transhumanism and that splitting of our expectations of what it means to be human. We played, what else do we have here? We recently played through all of the Max Paynes. And oh my god, Max Payne 2 is so fucking good still. It's so good. I need to run through those videos, especially on Max Payne 2, and look for highlights and sort of clip and shit. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. It's so good. I had so much fun playing that. So please swing by the YouTube archives if you want to check out what else we've done. Now, that being said, thank you so much everyone for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much everyone for lurking. Lurking is a civic responsibility, and don't tell anyone, let anyone tell you differently. Also, thanks everyone for watching the VODs later. That is very validating. You wouldn't believe how validating that is. So thank you so much for that as well. And until next time, until either tomorrow morning, when we're doing bonus stream with probably No Man's Sky, if I get up. I mean, I need to get up at 5 a.m. for that, so it's a big if. But I'm planning on it. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Take care of the people around you. And fuck being nice. Nice is usually just platitudes and bullshit to make yourself feel better, but do try to be kind. Kindness is important, especially in this our day and age when everything's fucking falling apart, yeah? So do try for that. So until next chat, thank you so much for being here. Hope to see you soon again. And good night.